welcome, and well, just welcome back if you've been here before. Welcome if you haven't. So today, going to carry on to the end of Mimey's scenario, and then hopefully we're just gonna stream for maybe about, let me see, about 3 hours maybe. That should do for a little while. Yeah? What do you think? Yeah? Cool. Okay. Right. Where was 4 minutes? No, that's 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And now it's installing. And it's done. There we go. Now we'll just go. Sorry, I will start the game. 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly log out there. It's gonna go back into the other one, or it should do anyway. Okay, there it is. Island saver. Off you go. Have fun. Save the planet. Okay, so we're gonna continue. To have a look where we are. Just a heads up, I'm not in the chat room at the moment, but if it does pop up that anyone wants to have a talk, I can just quickly bring up YouTube chat in front of me. It's not a problem. But for now, to conserve battery power, I am not going to be there. That's the 13th today, this is 22nd, so we're not that far off now. Should be the morning or the afternoon, I think. Today is a day for club meeting. So it's Friday, August 23rd. Where should I go today? Oh, it's the 23rd, not the 22nd. Okay. So we're going to school. This is the Mihate campus. The school is known for elaborate facilities, given its large real estate, blah blah blah, sports teams running laps. It's the same old as whatever he gets here. Okay, so we're going to the rooftop now. I hear someone let out a sigh. It's Mimey. Problem after problem. I wonder if life is nothing but this, repeating over and over. I don't know what's going on, but I figure I shouldn't bother her. I close the door softly and leave the school roof. Progress time. Now I'm gonna check out station in Sazanami Street. No, I've done it again. Shit. Huh? Hang on, darling. I've made a mistake here, darling. Oh, I'll have to load. Sorry about this. Go to level select, yes. Press X. You've only got the one level now anyway. You have to unlock the other ones. Right, let's try that again.
He's coming towards us.
Ariel, he's got to come up here so he can get to his flat. Relax, please. Oh, goodness me. Alright, let's try this again. So, yeah, I'm going to go back to the school. I missed the wrong one. I was meant to go back to the school. Yep. Rooftop, and so she sighs, blah blah blah. Okay. Progress time. I should have gone to the club room afterwards. School. Students are milling around Mihate High for club activities in the afternoon, even during summer breaks. I walk around the campus in a day since I have no friends, nobody talks to me, and I don't talk to anybody. Club room. Whoa! I run right into Mimey as she's leaving. What are you doing here? Same to you, Mimey. I'm thinking. She slips past me and runs off. Now we can go to the station. The station at night is dark. It feels a little lonely. When a train arrives, a trickle of people exits at the station where a water tap turned on for just a moment. And then silence again. Sazanami Street. I'm sick of this. I don't want to be stuck up. I don't want to suck up to people anymore. That's Mimey's voice. I understand. But this is the last time. Just once more. One last time, please. You've worked so hard to get here. Just one more and then we can handle it from there. I'll go today and I'll do my best. Great. Hey, wait. Oh. It's nothing. There's no way that was nothing. Okay, now we're just going to progress time and I'm going to save in case I make any mistakes again. Press L2 to collect water, babe. Go stand there. Go point your gun. Go point your gun at the red. Go past the tree on the right hand side. And go stand close to the water and then press L2 to collect. No, you're going to fall. Oh, come on, babe. I'm trying to tell you, stand by the water, not in the water, by the water. Aim at the red circle. Okay, now press L2. There we go. Now you use that to wash the dark bits. So you collect water and then you go to where the red arrow is. Go to where that red arrow is with the machine. Go on. And then clean it off with the water. Use R1 to select the water. Okay. And now press R2 to shoot the water and wash off the gloop. So aim at the oil bits on him. He's got like blue gloop on him, like slime. Now press R2. See? You're cleaning it. Now go up to the top, right at the top. There's more slime up there. There we go. Now he's nice and clean.
Let's put the trash in him.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Thank you. I'm all clean and ready to recycle. He's a recycling machine. Sorry. I know I'm getting sidetracked again. Now try shooting. Now collect the litter like you were collecting the water. Now press R1 again. There we go. Now shoot plastic into him. There we go. Every time you recycle 10 pieces of plastic, you get a gold coin. Okay, so use your trash blaster to suck up that gold doubloon before someone steals it. Okay, so pick up coins just like the water. No, pick it up. Rail, get the coin. You didn't get the coin. You got to suck it up properly. No, go left, turn around, turn the other side, baby. Left. Oh, turn around until you see the coin. Yes, now pick it up. No. Oh, no, you don't walk into it. You suck it up with your gun. There we go. Now, your trash blaster has a happy meter. Okay. Next. As you can see, all the litter is making the Savvy Islands very unhappy. Okay, next. You need to clean up the litter and the gloop, which is the blue slime, to return the island to full happiness. So you need to pick up the trash and give the trash to the recycling machine, and you need to pick up water to clean off the trees and all the blue slime. You see all the blue slime? Okay, yes, and you choose R1 to choose the water or to pick up the trash, and you shoot the trash into the recycling machine. Okay, right. Clean up all the trees, the gloop on the trees. So get some water. Square. Litter makes gloop grow. So start by collecting all the litter first, and then clean the gloop. Okay. Okay. So go collect all the litter around the tree. L2. No, L2, darling. To suck it up. There we go. Suck it up. L2 to suck up, R2 to shoot it. Okay. But make sure you don't shoot your coins. Okay, now choose the water. Okay, well, now that your litter is gone, use water to wash the gloop off the trees. Okay, do you remember how to choose the things? Okay, are you able to do it all yourself now? There we go. If you run out of water, just get some more water by sucking it up with L2, okay? Find all the gloop. Okay, now where were we? Right, we're on the 24th, aren't we? Maybe. Well done. Right. So we're in the morning of the 24th, so we're going back to school. Look, he's a happy crab. I head to Mhate High School grounds. You're lucky that you're so carefree. Huh? It's somewhat offensive to be treated like I don't have any worries. But we're not going anywhere, we're just going to progress time and then we're going to go back to school. Students are milling around Mihate High School for club activities, even during summer, blah blah blah. Club room. The door to the club room is locked. As I'm standing hopelessly in front of the door, Mimey appears from around a corner.
Hey, what should I pick?
Press the touchpad. There we go. It just tells you about the crab, darling. Press X to view info. And now press circle to close it. And circle again. And circle again. Okay, you're good. Carry on. Keep and also keep collecting the coins that they give you. Okay? By sucking them up. Oh, you stole your coin. What the hell is that? Oh my god.
How dare you, crab? You're trying to find more coins.
Okay, clean up the trash, darling. Right. She sighs the moment she sees me. Hey, is there anything about me you find appealing? Where did that come from? Why are you asking me that? I don't know. I'm clumsy and brash and I act like a guy. So you're aware of that. Well, I do understand my own personality.
I just sucked up
Why?
the crab.
Is it me? She walks away towards the exit. Is she troubled about Sagimiya?
I need 70 for that thing.
Yeah.
Soon
You need 70 coins, so you need to collect the coins by cleaning up all the trash and collecting the coins before the crabs steal them.
He's got 1 coin. Is he my friend?
He might give you a coin if you make him really happy, but the only way he's going to be happy...
He just ate something.
See, he's going to... Oh! I don't know what that's for. Suck it up.
Because it's glitter.
Okay, go put some trash in the trash machine. You've got quite a lot.
I'm going to suck up more.
Okay. Suck up until you can't suck any more up.
I can't suck any more up.
Okay, well go give it to the trash thing. Don't forget to choose it, okay? Don't forget to choose the trash. No, Rael, you just shot the coins in there, darling. Suck the coins back up. Okay. Now choose the trash with R1. Rael. Press R1 to choose the trash. See the little thing at the bottom of your screen there? That's what you see?
Trash.
Trash. Now you go and shoot it in there. Okay? Okay. Carry on.
Loved it.
As long as you've got trash and suck up the coins. You need a lot of coins to buy other areas. Okay.
Pour that crab.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sweetheart, go get rid of your other trash. Oh my God, this is agonizing. There we go. Look. Okay, suck it up. I don't know. Do what you want. Right. Saturday, 24th night time. We're going to the seafront. So we're playing 2 games at once. It's exhausting. Right. There's sparse foot traffic along the boardwalk at night, but the passing car headlights keep it from feeling lonely. The sounds of the cars going by mixes with that of the waves. It's like they make up a quiet heartbeat. And we're going to Kamishiro Hotel. The lobby is even more crowded at night than in the day. Men in suits chat on the sofas. Vacationing kids are up late. I spy Mimey among the crowd. She's with a man wearing sunglasses even though it's night time. I consider talking to her, but they both go into the elevator lobby. I wonder what she's doing in a place like this.
So I can clean that
Right.
I sucked up some water so I can clean it.
I should go to bed for the night. The summer festival is tomorrow. So this is like the... You need to choose water.
I washed it.
There's more up there. There we go. Another bankamel. So you need to clean 4 trees to get 4 crabs. Suck up the coins, Ray! Ray! Suck up the coins, otherwise the crabs steal them, honey.
There we go.
Ay, ay, ay. Come on now. So you got 2 crabs now.
They're happy, aren't they?
That's not for you. That's for them to eat. Right. Morning. I'm in the living room and Mimey comes downstairs. Morning. She heads straight to the kitchen. I don't have a clue whether Mimey's in a good mood or not right now. Oh, I have messages. I'm sorry. Allow me to open up the YouTube. I was completely distracted when I saw actually getting someone in there now. My channel. Okay, we can turn the media right down there because I don't like the sound of my own voice. Boop. Yeah, sorry. The Rael's got this game where you got to pick up trash and clean. They look like oil slicks on these islands, and as she's doing it, so she's unlocking animals, and they're coming back to the island. Some sort of like environmentally aware sort of game. Save the Bankamel. How am I meant to save the Bankamel? What do you mean to do? Throw coins at it. Yeah, choose a coin and throw a coin at it. Wait, go. Oh, they see there's a coin. Grab a coin. But for some reason, what? We can try. I think he needs 10 coins, so you need to get 10 coins. No, don't shoot him with water. Choose the coins before you shoot. Oh, he's not. He doesn't want it. Okay. Whoa. You got to save. You got to clean the area enough. Pick up your coins again. Come on. Pick up your coins again, Ray. L2. Suck them up. Oh my god. This is the L2. I'm telling you. Come on. You play games every single day, Ray. Collect the doubloons from the full Bankamel. Okay, collect the, no. Look at the crab. Look at the fat crab. Look at the fat, now press L2. L2, Ray. Oh, you've just thrown all that trash back onto the ground. Now suck up all those, suck everything up. Suck all the coins up, the trash, everything. Come on. No, don't, oh, Ray, L2. This is frustrating me. If you're not going to learn how to play the game, then don't play it. Okay? I will just delete it. I've told you what buttons to press and how to play the game. It's not difficult. Sorry, I'm losing my temper a little bit there. It's just frustrating. Okay, that's fine. L2. Oh my god. Rael, you play games every single freaking day. You can't... Why is it so hard? Anyway. Woosa. Okay. Well, Friday. I don't know if you know what I'm doing this week. I'm trying to finish all my games before the PS5 comes out. I've got so many, including digital ones, which I haven't even finished yet, let alone platinum. I've given up trying to get a platinum trophy for most of my games because I just don't have the time to sit down and do it. I do, however, want to play later on Battlefront 2. I'll probably stream that as well later on tonight. I'll play co-op with George, because I have finally found a multiplayer shooter I'm actually good at. I mean, I'm not brilliant. It's not like I'm winning, but I'm getting in the top 5, which is good. And then the top 3 in my team. So I'm actually really, really enjoying Battlefront right now. I know it doesn't compare to like the original ones, and most people got like really fond memories of the original. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it, so I'm not going to complain. Anyway, I'm going to go back to this for now. So I will swap in and out as I get messages as well. Yeah, you can join. I'll let you know when I'm going live with that and online. Obviously, I've got to go. So obviously after this stream, I'm going to go out. I've got a lot of like top-up shopping that I haven't done in months, and now I think that things are a little bit more relaxed. I don't want to be going into store if I need to, so I normally buy bulk, and a lot of my bulk stuff has started running out since before lockdown, so I need to top a lot of stuff up. I've got a big shopping list. So I need to go do that, and once I get back, then I will be able to. You need to get rid of some stuff before you can carry more, darling. So get rid of your trash. Go press L1 and R1. You got 2 slots full of trash. Okay, go give it to that guy. Yeah, go give it to him, and give all your trash to him, and then you can pick up more coins. Carry on. There we go. Right, now go pick up the coins. Yes, go pick up all the coins now. The more coins you have, L2. Oh, Rael, not R2, L2. There we go. Go pick up all the coins you can find now.
What is that?
It's trash. There's another full one. Go to the fat crab. I see another full crab over there. Go pick up his coins. There we go. A Bankamole. Pick up. Oh, he's colourful and happy, isn't he? Now his friend's also colourful. Yeah. And look at the little smiley face happening. There's some more coins to your left, darling. Left. Come on, left. God, this child knows multiplication already, but you can't tell left from right. Come on, left. No, there's coins to your left. Look up. Oh my God. Not that far up. Heaven help me. Please. Someone help me. Oh my God. Yeah, they do. And also like special K bars as well. But I want to get some more squid. There's a few things that they sell that nowhere else around me sells. I need to get like laundry detergent, things that I normally buy in bulk anyway. Shampoo. I need to get some purple shampoo to kind of kill any like green tones in my hair at the moment, because I've got some horrible. It's not horrible. I quite like the look of it's like an aquamarine going on in my hair at the moment. Anyway, that's right. We did play that together. That was really fun, and it is even. I wouldn't say even more fun, but I played it yesterday for a little bit for the first time. It's like the first time since the demo that I actually played the game, and I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Only because I was actually doing well. Once it stops becoming fun, I stop playing it. So I don't know how long I'll continue to play it. I probably won't play it on a long-term basis. That's for sure. Yeah, I need to get myself some purple shampoo. I just like to have it for when I have more pink or purple hair colors that yellow and orange tones don't go very well with. So it just helps. Plus it does smell nice. What else do I need? I've got loads. I've got loads of stuff I need to get. Plus I also buy myself a big thing of Head and Shoulders for when I want to really wash my hair color out for a new hair color. I'm still undecided as to. I think I'm going to go like not dark green, but like a deep green next after this. Once I've had the blue for a little while. Yeah, I actually need to probably bleach my roots again. I can't believe the root growth I've been getting lately. I don't know where this hair growth is coming from. It's ridiculous. After a week, I've already got like noticeable root growth. It's ridiculous. Anyway, let's get back to the story at hand. I'm completely Alright, okay, so I don't have a clue whether Mimey's in a good mood or not right now. She opens the freezer and puts some ice in a cup. I haven't had many chances to talk to Mimey in the last couple of days, let alone ask about the hotel altercation. And the summer festival is today. Already. Oh no, it's fine, don't worry. I just get really easily distracted. I mean, you've probably noticed all my streams are completely disconnected with like conversation and what I'm doing. And of course, like taking part in the games that are being played next to me. There's a fat crab. Perfect example. Fat crab. L2, L2. Well, hey, that's 4 of them. You've done it. You won. You got the hang of it now, yes? Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's Caretaker Bot. Okay. Anyway, so the festival is today. Back to... I just need to... Okay. Mimey. Oh, sorry. That's why I don't stream. I get distracted on the games and take breaks from them. Yeah, see, I try to stick to one game at a time, but there are quite a few streams that I've actually, I would say abandoned, but like Final Fantasy VII, I started going for the platinum attempt, and then I got to a point where I was just grinding all the time because I wasn't strong enough to defeat the weapons, and I'm at the pinnacle point where you can't, if I go further, I won't be able to go back to do the things I need to do. But I'm not strong enough to do the things I need to do. So I'm literally just... And I don't think people want to be just watching battles, old, like, graphic Final Fantasy VII battles in fast, like, 4 times speed or 10 times, I don't even know, like, fast forward speed. And it's literally just me sitting there holding the X button down, or circle button, I can't even remember what button it is. But you can hold the button down and it's just attack. Because where I'm quite strong, I'm strong enough to defeat things without special tactics. I can just attack them. I'm still not strong enough to defeat... I can't remember which weapon I'm going for now, but it's one of the weapons. I think I've already defeated 2 of them. I think I've only got 2 left. I've either defeated 2 or I've got 2 left. Well done.
What does it mean?
Activate the watch by pressing the touchpad. That square means the touchpad, darling. Press it. There we go. Now you've unlocked money. Okay, okay, just put 4 X's. Okay, press next first. Now push 4 X's. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that's your password, okay? Okay, that's easy to remember, alright? Press X. Great. Okay, whatever. Square. Okay, press X. Now you can put all your coins in and save them. Okay? Do you know what? This game is actually brilliant. It's funny because it's made by NatWest, and I'm like, since when did NatWest get into the gaming industry? But it's actually really good for children. It's like teaches them how to run a bank account, and it teaches them how to pick up litter as well. Congratulations, you successfully opened an Island Saver bank account. Bank accounts are great for keeping your money safe. Press square for OK. Okay, now suck up that coin. Now, suck up the coin, Ray. L2. There we go. Okay, now your money's safe. So that's a little bank. Okay. Now, when you collect coins, when you've got lots of coins, you go to him and just like the recycling machine for trash, he's the machine for your money, and he keeps your money safe, okay? You can put all your money in there if you like, yes. And it's earning interest, which means the more money you get in there, the more money the machine puts on top of it. Okay? The more money you put in the bank, the more interest you get. Happy savings. So the more money you save, the more money you will get from that money. extra on top of it. There we go. There we go. All that money is safe. Hey? And now you just...
Got 37.
And then every now and then he'll add another coin. Alright? So let's go carry on picking up trash and cleaning the place. Yeah, it's a shame it's not real money. I thought, oh gosh, I would love to just play a game like this and earn real money. Hey, I think a lot of our dreams is to just be able to play games and earn money. Unfortunately, I'm not good enough for all those kinds of games. But anyway, right. Yes, it is locked. It's a lockbot. Okay, yeah. Open gate. Press square. You need to find the gold key. Okay. Can I carry on reading now? Okay, you carry on doing what you need to do. Just let me know. Look, the islands and... Yeah. Yeah, but you need to clean up first. You can't... That's the aim of the game. You clean up, collect money, save money, go and collect more trash, clean everything up. And the more the more you clean up and the cleaner the island is, the happier the animals will be. And look, there's a machine for your trash over there. Off you go. See if you can climb those vines as well. Oh, he's sleeping. Why is he sleeping? Oh, he needs to be cleaned. That's why. Look, he's got gloop on him. You've got water. You just need to choose it. Oh, anyway. Mimey, can we meet at 7 at the summer festival today? There's a spot with a lot of pinwheels in the wind. Sorry, today? Never mind. Where should we meet? Huh? Oh, yeah. How about 7 at that place with all the pinwheels? Sure. Hey! Yeah? Never mind. Mimey chugs a glass of water and goes back upstairs. The same way you collect trash, babe. The music from the festival has been echoing throughout the town all day. Even though the summer festival starts in the afternoon, Mihate town has been in full festival mode since sunrise. Stories say the Yomibito rise every 100 years. This is that year. Most residents here think of it as superstition. I'm supposed to meet Mimey in front of a wall decorated with pinwheels. As the rumour suggests, a countless number of pinwheels are spinning with the ocean breeze. The clock reads 7, but Mimey hasn't appeared yet. She's late. People walking by, especially the women, have pinwheels stuck in their yukata belts and necklines. Behind me, the pinwheels spin and click. They're beautiful, aren't they? The pinwheels. Amana, you're here too. She doesn't normally talk to me. Yeah. They're nice, but there's so many of them. I'm getting kind of dizzy just looking at them. You don't feel well? Maybe you're a Yomibito. Huh? Oh. You need to collect you need to give it to the coin one. There we go. Huh? Oh, the Yomibito legend. To think that these beautiful pinwheels are meant to repel the Yomibito. It's like a fairy tale. I mean, it must be. A fairy tale, sure. Oh, I'm waiting for Mimey. She's already supposed to be here. Mimey won't be coming. What? Come with me. This way. Amana begins to weave her way through the throng of people attending the festival. I'm going to follow Amana. Mimey knows the others would agree that she's an ill-mannered person, but she wouldn't just stand somebody up. Something must have happened, I think. I rush after Amana. You need to clean things up to get coins. Amana leads me to Takagami Shrine. A crowd has gathered at the stairs, but the shrine itself is barricaded off. Why can't we go up there? Look here. Amana points to a high platform where a stage has been set up. Yeah. This crowd must be here for whatever's going on that stage. I remember my conversation with Kensuke. Kensuke was saying that Nikare was coming to this town. Is this where she's going to perform? Look, beside the stage. Some staff are standing next to the platform. I see Mibu among them. and standing beside Mibu, Maimi. Maimi is standing there in a yukata. Mibu's hand is clamped on her shoulder. Why? Other staff members show up and direct Mibu to the stage. The Kamishiro family greeting is an annual ritual. Up until last year, it was performed by Toichiro Kamishiro. Good evening, everyone. My name is Mibu Kamishiro of the Kamishiro family. This year marks the 100th anniversary of the legendary event when the Kamishiro family defeated the Yomebito. And the summer festival has arrived once again to Mihate Town, the place the Kamishiro family loves and protects. Back off, Kamishiro! Huh? Yeah, stop being so proud of yourselves. You don't own this town. Get off the stage, Kamishiro. Give us Nikare already. One person's shout quickly grows until the entire crowd is chanting for Nikare. Mibu's face is a grimace of shame. He stalks off the stage without finishing his speech. While I'm watching all of this in awe, Amana tugs at my sleeve. Maimi. Prompted by her, I turn to look at the side of the stage again. Maimi has disappeared. Mibu took her. Huh? What? The crowd is trying to shove forward. With Mibu walking off in mid-speech, they must think the show has been cancelled. Watch out! This way. Amana pulls on my sleeve. Amana and I begin to run down the hill against the push of the crowd. There is a black car parked at the end of a narrow alleyway. Mibu is just about to get in. I think he's got Maimi with him too. Should we go after them? But they're in a car. Don't worry. There aren't a lot of places they can go here. They're probably going to Kamishiro Manor. The car slowly pulls away. What now? We follow them, of course. This way. It's a shortcut. Amana runs ahead and I hurry after her. The gate is shut tight. Amana finally catches up to me while I take the opportunity to catch my breath. I don't like running. It won't open. Guess I gotta ring the bell. Why is Mibu taking Maimi around? I don't know, but I've seen them together a couple of times before. The last time was at the lounge in the Kamishiro Hotel. Mibu grabbed her by the arm and she slapped him hard. Nice. I couldn't even get her to talk to me after that. Why don't you try ringing the bell? I take a deep breath and press the button on the intercom. Instead of a voice answering the intercom, an old man appears from the grand gate. Well, well, look who we have here on such a festive night. I need to talk to Mibu. He should be with Maimi. I don't know what you're talking about. Your fancies are baseless and you're quite rude. I cannot let you in. I saw them get into the car. If you don't let her out, I'm coming in. How unsettling. If you do wish to trespass on this property, you must defeat me, Hattori. Hattori assumes a karate stance. Is this old man strong? I did see him twist up Kensuke. Kensuke might just be really weak, though. Probably. Yes, he is. We'd like to go inside. Do you intend to hurt me, too? I will, to protect the Kamishiro family. No choice, then. Amana stands in front of Hattori. Amana? Have you had any special training? I've taken 3 years of English. Ah, pardon me then. I'll pull my punches for you. How polite of you. Wait, Hattori. If you hurt my friends, I'll never let it go. Sire. Miss Sire, forgive me, but these two are attempting to force their way into Kamishiro Manor. Even so, I do not condone violence. But you're always hitting Kensuke, Sire. You. Did you say something? No, nothing. Hattori, stand down. Understood. The old man reluctantly lowers his fists. Thank you, Hattori. Just what is going on here, you two? Is everything all right at the festival? There is more important things going on than that. Mibu's kidnapped Maimi. What? My brother? Miss Saya, security here is understaffed due to the festival. You must not let this nonsense fool you. I understand. Please, come in. My lady! Thank you, Sire. Come on, Amana, let's go. Sorry, but this is as far as I'm going. I don't want to stick my nose into other people's business. Other people's... Isn't Mimey your friend? That's why I helped you get to this point. Goodbye. That's Mew for you. Hurry up. My brother's car is in the garage. It's straight up and to the left. Just follow me. I make my way through the gate and follow Saya through the dark Kamishiro Manor. Good Lord, Miss Saya. Ha! She's grown to be quite strong. Now I, Seizo Hattori, shall not allow any more trespassers into the manor. Yeah. How about just one more? Ooh, who is this mystery person? Let me go! As we're crossing the garden, I hear a woman's scream from a distance. That voice. It's Lady Mimey, over there! The shadows are almost too thick to make out anyone, but we can see Mimey and Mibu. You think you can act like this to me? You're gonna regret it. He yanks her arm towards him. No, I don't want! Mimey! Mimey spins towards my voice, confused. Mibu also turns in my direction. Mimey sees an opening and escapes from Mibu's arms. Wait! Mibu tries to catch her around the waist, but Mimey slips away and flees into the mansion. That stuck-up bitch! Saya and I both run after them. I finally catch up to Mibu and leap onto his back, bringing him down. I have a funny suspicion that it's not all that it seems. Mibu and I roll onto the ground, each of us trying to get the upper hand. Even then I'm able to hang on to Mibu's body, keeping him from getting away. Let go, intruder! Saya finally catches up to us. Brother, just what is going on here? When he sees Saya, Mibu gives in and stops struggling against me. You. What did you do to Mimey? I don't have to tell you anything. Don't touch me. The hell? Those bastards. Am I just a money machine to them? Money? What do you mean? Are you loaning Mimey money? Ha! You're that girl's roommate, huh? It must be fun living under the same roof as that skank, right? Ah! Saya slaps Mibu across the cheek hard. Saya? Brother, this hurts me too. Saya turns to me. Leave this to me. You go take care of Lady Mimey. Alright. I tried to follow Mimey. Saya. Okay.
I have to poop it out somewhere.
Yes, you do.
What about in the sea? It's fish in the sea, isn't it?
Yeah, there is. Using the moonlight to see, I run in the direction Mimey went, but my path is blocked by a fence, but not a dead end. There is a small wooden door built into the fence. The lock has been pulled off and the door is slightly ajar. She must have gone through here, but on the other side is the sacred land. But I didn't hesitate. I set foot into the sacred land. This is my first time into the sacred land, and the thick forest of trees distorts my sense of direction. I walk along in a line where I can barely keep the fence of Kamishiro Manor in view, but I don't see Mimey anywhere. It's no use. At that moment, I feel a presence behind me. I turn around. There is a person here who seems to be trying to avoid the moonlight. Mimey! I call out to her. Huh? She steps out into the pool of light. Mimey. You're safe. Don't come near me. What? I didn't want you to see me like that. 'Cause it might be full, darling. Oh no, he's still got gloop on him somewhere. Find the gloop. Could be by the bottom of him, it could be at the top of him. Can you climb those vines to the right there? Can you climb up there? Climb up there, can't you? No? Okay. I don't know then, sweethearts. Just go across to the other one. Oh, and... Oh. I didn't want you to see me like that. Mimey, just tell me what's going on. I've seen you and Mibu together a few times before. It doesn't concern you. It does. That man, Mibu's always pressuring me. I didn't want him to touch me. Did he do anything to you? No, he didn't, dummy. Don't ask crap like that. My arm does hurt a little, though. He probably thinks that he has enough power that he can get away with whatever he wants. Power? I thought you didn't have anything to do with the Kamishiro family. I don't want to say it. So you won't tell me. Am I that useless to you? That's not fair. Maimi. No, I'm the one being unfair. It's unfair that I can't tell you. There is a reason why Mibu set his sights on me. It's because... What happened? Maimi? Behind you! I hear a whistle. It's like a signal. Huh? At the next moment, I'm down on the ground with my face pressed against the dirt. What? Maimi screams. What? I struggle my hardest to lift my head. Before we know it, we're surrounded by dark shadows. What are you? Oh, there's 3 of them now. The first one was 1, then it was 2, now there's 3. 4 or 5 cloaked men are standing around us. More than that. Maimi, run! One of the shadows skillfully twists my arm behind me, keeping me from moving. My arms and legs are tied with a rope. Maimi! Several more shadows creep towards Maimi. Another whistle pierces the air. The shadows jump at Maimi. No! Maimi is quickly tied up as neatly as I was. I think Maimi might be a Yomibito. The 2 of us are carried a short way, then thrown down beside a small river like 2 pieces of luggage. Just who are you people? The men in black show no interest in having a conversation with me. Which one? Dunno, could be both of them. Both, huh? There were years like that. But you can't tell just by looking at them. You have to wait until they show their fangs. Who knows how long that'll be. Show their fangs? Hey! What did we ever do to you? You'll know in a bit. Hey, ignore them. Don't bother. They're staring at us. One of the cloaked men approaches us. I'll shut you up. Another one of the cloaked figures, who had been standing further away, comes closer. The second person stands between me and the one who had threatened me. Go get Mommy a cup. Knock it off. You're defending them? The 2 stare at one another. I can't see their faces because of their hoods, but the moment is definitely tense. Before things can come to a head... Chief! Huh? Careful, don't swing the mug like that! Jeez, you might just break it. Hang on. There we go. A tall man in a differently styled cloak than the others appears from the darkness. The shadows open a path. That could possibly be Mew's brother. The shadows open a path for this new person. The tall man is heading straight towards us. His attention isn't directed at me, however. He pulls a hatchet of some sort from his belt and lays the edge against Maimi's cheek. Stop it! The man glances at me for a moment, then turns his attention back to Maimi. One of the cloaked men from earlier steps up next to the man with the hatchet. Chief, the hawk's eye has spoken. The Yomibito is. The hatchet bearer turns and glares at the speaker. Pardon me. At that instant, a dim light starts to glow from the forest surrounding us. Huh? The area is being illuminated by a countless number of tiny spots of light. Fireflies. Hey, there is a fantastic swarm of light all around us. For a second, all of us are left speechless. Chief! The man identified as their leader places his fingers in his mouth. He whistles long and loud. The shadows spring into action, running into the forest and disappearing like wisps of smoke. Are we safe? Maimi, are you okay? She nods slowly. Who were those people? I don't know, but the man with the axe, I recognize him. What? Maybe I'm imagining it. Can you get out of this rope? We're still tied up, unable to move. We pull and wriggle, but the ropes don't seem to loosen at all. Hey, look! I follow Mimi's gaze. A small glimmer of light is hovering out in the forest. The light slowly moves closer to us, and eventually someone steps out from between the trees. What happened to you guys? Ryuzaki! Thank goodness! That's suspicious. What's she doing there so, conveniently? Detective Ryuzaki rushes towards us and begins to untie Mimi's bonds. How did you know we were here? I received a call from Anime Now. Amana called you. She told me you went into the sacred land by Kamishiro Manor, so I came to check it out. Is this what you're into? Please, this isn't the time for jokes. Hey, I came to save you. You could at least give me a courtesy laugh. Please be careful. The people who tied us up might still be hanging around. After Detective Ryuzaki has untied us, she surveys our surroundings cautiously. She whispers, "Over here," and signals us to follow her. With Detective Ryuzaki leading the way, we hurry towards the Kamishiro Manor gates. We leave the Kamishiro Manor grounds. The detective's red car is parked nearby. So, let's hear it. I'll tell her what had happened. What? Fireflies? Do fireflies even come out at this time of year? I saw them. As soon as they appeared, the shadows left. The people, they were whispering something, but I did hear them mention the word Yomibito. Yomibito, huh? I see. This is what I think. I think they think that Mimi might be the Yomibito. And I think that's why Mibu was keeping a close eye on her. Because if you remember, his family and Miu's family were in a fray to either protect or kill the Yomibito 100 years ago. This is why I think Miu's family is involved somehow. Does that mean anything to you? Some of the residents in this town still believe in the Yomibito. Let me look into the suspicious cult. But you, she turns to Mimi. That rich boy sure took a liking to you. What next? A lawsuit is an option, you know. I'm not going to go that far. I see. Well, it's none of my business. Just leave this to me. You should go home now. Come on, I'll give you a lift. Oh. What is that? Oh, he's happy. Collect his coins. Make him colourful. No, L2, darling. There we go. Collect them, come on. The night sky lights up with fireworks. The three of us watch them in silence for a while. That was a few nights ago. Yesterday, the Kamishiro family sent a pile of snacks to our place. Maybe as a way of apology or to try shut us up. I don't feel like taking this much with me. Take whatever you want. Yukino didn't take any of the snacks and left town. She kept saying that she was worried about me and Mimi and that this was making it hard for her to leave. Ryuzaki's been contacting me regularly since that night, but her investigation into the cult isn't going anywhere. I'm not sure how. Even I'm starting to think it was all just a dream. However, seeing that policemen have been coming here daily to patrol the area, it's clear that she really is concerned. Still, nothing unusual happened around us after that night. And after all that, I still haven't been able to ask Mimi about her relationship with Mibu. Since that night, the distance between Mimi and myself has clearly changed. I think Mimi really didn't want me to see her with Mibu. Time passes. Big brother! Kokona! What? They let you outside already? Yeah, just a little. The director is with me today too. When I look outside, I see the hospital director standing by a parked car. She and I share a slight bow of politeness. I heard your surgery went well. Congratulations. Yeah, thanks. How about Big Sister? Mimi? I think she's around. Kokona! Mimi rushes down the stairs to Kokona and wraps her up in a hug. Thank goodness. I was cheering for you. Yeah, I felt it. I was listening to your voice. Kokona. Hey, why don't you come in for a while? We'll get you something cold to drink. No, I have to leave. I still have a lot of hard work to do at the hospital. I see. You'll get better little by little. When you're all done, let's go have a barbecue together. Yeah, I swear it. Please come visit me in the hospital sometime too. Of course. Maimi hugs Kokona once again. You have to have your gun. You can't not have your gun. That's fine. You can run around. You don't have to shoot anything. Pick it up then. Maimi hugs Kokona once again. Thank you, Kokona. L2, darling. There. What's the problem? Pick up the coins then. Huh? I'm the one who has to thank you. I know. I just want to say it. Come back a bit. Because they're sleeping, sweetheart. Why didn't you make sure you've got there, there's still some trees that need cleaning. You need to make sure everything's clean, sweetheart. Oh my goodness. I know. I just want to say it. Thanks. Kokona, let's go. Okay. Bye, Maimi. Bye, big brother. Maimi nods. The car kicks up gravel on its way out. I'm so happy for her. Maimi's eyes glimmer with tears. Oh, I don't know, Rael. I don't know. Oh, jeez. You need to choose the trash before he opens up. Now he's full.
I think I have to take some out.
No. He's full. Just leave him. Okay, press square. Come on, baby. You need to try and figure this game out, okay? He's full because you've stuck a lot of trash in him. You'll have to use the other one. Okay? Summer break ends tomorrow. The night before, I'm up late finishing my homework. I walk downstairs to get something to drink. Oh, I was just about to call you. Huh? What are you doing with it? Ta-da! It's a yukata. I didn't get to enjoy the summer festival at all, so I thought I'd do it over. What about your schoolwork? Later. I can do that any time, but I'll never get another sweet 16 summer break. True. Hey, I got some fireworks too. Beautiful. You only got sparklers? It's still the essence of summer. Sparkler is even a seasonal word. That'll come up on a test, you know. No, it won't. Did you know that the life of a sparkler is defined by 4 stages? From when you first light it to when the first wisp of smoke appears is peony. The big spark's pine needle. Ah, it's about to burn out already. So now, when the fire starts to trickle out, it's called willow, and then, just before it burns out, it sparks violently for a second. The moment is called the shattering chrysanthemum. People long ago used to liken the light of a fire to the human lifespan, that fleeting, beautiful momentary light. There's something I haven't told you. Me? Yeah. Can I tell you now? Promise me you won't laugh? I'll do my best. Whew.
Hey, can I open that door now?
I don't know. Try.
Nope.
Okay, look at... Okay, wait, what does the red circle do? Okay, it's there. Buy new area. Press square. X. Press X. And then square. Maimi closes her eyes and takes a breath of the night air. Yomi Bito, I hope you find peace tonight. Huh? I'm Hikaru Tsukioka. Maimi? Sorry, I never intended to tell you. You kept praising her and it got harder and harder to break it to you. What are you going on about? Why are you... I had a part-time job at a radio station last summer. I did a talk show with a bunch of other girls. I just wanted some quick cash, that's all, but then the producer approached me and offered me a spot on his new show. I didn't really understand, but I was broke, so I said yes. I thought it'd be something small, but it was a host gig. He wanted me to use my real name at first, but I only agreed to do it if I could use an alias and remain faceless. It was kind of a weird program too, so I thought it would be over quickly. I never thought it would get so popular. What a surprise. I first met Mibu Kamishiro around the end of last year. His family sponsored the program, so I was told to meet him. He was quite a gentleman at first. We had dinner together, and he knew I was keeping my identity a secret. But then, out of nowhere, he started calling me up more and more frequently. At first, we only met at the lounge, but sometimes he'd have me tag along to his workplace. I think he was trying to impress me, but it did the opposite. I talked to my producer about it, but he insisted that I had to go along since the Kamishiro were such a big sponsor. Recently he tried to take me up to a hotel room, and the other day he threatened to reveal I was Hikaru. That's why he dragged you home on the night of the festival. He was being demanding, and I didn't like that at all. I thought I was a fool for letting him get any leverage on me. I wasn't really thinking when I accepted the job, but I found that I was stuck with it. I started getting a lot of fan mail. It scared me. I was scared that I wouldn't live up to everyone's passion. I read Kokona's letter too, but to wish a little girl who's about to go into surgery good luck? I couldn't say something so irresponsible. So I gradually started to disassociate myself from the Hikaru Tsukioka persona. I thought she only existed on the air. Yeah, that explains why she's so boisterous. But then you met Kokona. Maimi nods slightly. I was really conflicted, but if I can use Hikaru to give Kokona strength to go on, even just a little, that's what Kokona taught me, to tell all the listeners out there to fight through this life, however brief. That's the kind of thing Hikaru Tsukioka can do, and that I can't. Tax. He's a tax machine. Paying tax helps the whole island with things like building bridges and emptying recycling bins. Such tax taken out of my slot when you need them for use.
Why does he have a hat on?
I don't know. He likes hats.
Look, that's my trash machine.
You need to clean them before you can use them, darling. Maimi squats down again and lights up another sparkler. You told me once before that everything happens for a reason. Yeah? If that's true, then the Hikaru Tsukioka personality that I've been given also has a meaning. And then you appeared. I don't understand either. I don't, but right now, here's how I feel. If it hadn't been for that tragic accident, I wouldn't even have come to this town. In other words, I wouldn't have met you.
He's making all this.
I can't stop regretting that what happened, but by spending time with you, I've come to think about the meaning of it all. It sounds selfish, but I think I can live this life. I'm glad. I have to tell you something, Maimi. I like you, Maimi Kusunose. Huh? Maimi, I like you. Wait, let me say it a different way. Please go steady with me. What? No, wait, that was too plain. Let me try it again. If you're gonna be a wife, be mine? Oh, I like that last one. You're my wife, Maimi Kusunose. Yeah, try that one. And action. You're my wife, Maimi. Wait, why are you getting to choose my words? Who cares? If I'm gonna get proposed to, you should use the words I want. Now again. I've lost my motivation, never mind. Hey, that's my line, remember? You're the one who was so dull that I had to be the one to ask you out first. Oh yeah, that was good. My heart was really pumping. I was nervous too, Maimi. Hey, wait.
Mr. Take careful.
That's still a tax bot, darling. The past cannot be changed, but the future hasn't been set yet. I choose a future in which I've been reborn. Something bad's gonna happen now, isn't it?
What did he say?
I just feel it.
What did he say?
Huh? The tax you pay is used for community things that help everyone on the island. The rate of tax on the island is 10%, which means that every 10 doubloons you earn, I collect 1. Now, what an unflattering picture. Wonder if I can skip all this. Yeah, there he is. Fantastic, you've earned your first tax token. Paying tax helps to recycle the litter you are collecting. Yeah, so now your machines will be emptied. I don't know, that's probably for a different bankable, darling. You need to clean up the area. I don't know. Okay, so I should get 2 trophies now. So trophy number 7 is happy. I forgot they were cousins. That's just weird. I don't know if they're like. It's still weird. It doesn't matter. This is a weird one. And forget homework HBD. Don't know what that means. Okay, the next one is going to be Yukino's route.
Did he eat one of my coins?
He might have. I don't know.
What? I have to do my password.
Yeah. It's 4 X's, remember? You have to press square to activate it, darling, and then you can go in. 4 X's, remember? Happy cousins. Trophy. In the middle of the living room, I look at the calendar on the wall.
Hey,
Hang on, I just want to get...
X to go in.
Just press it 4 times, darling. That's your password. 24 trophies. I can't even remember what level I think I'm like level 26 now. I can't even remember what level I am trophy-wise. I look at the calendar on the wall. Mimy's placed a red circle on every day up to this one. All the days that have passed have been crossed off. The August page is filled with sloppy X's over circles. The only day without an X is the 31st. That's today, right? Mimy's birthday. It's also the day that everyone gets slammed with all the homework they haven't done. School starts tomorrow. Mimy complained that no one ever celebrates her birthday. But this year is different. I want to see Mimy smile today. I haven't finished my own homework. Oh, HBD, happy birthday. Forget homework, happy birthday. I haven't finished my own homework yet, though.
I'm full as well. How am I full?
You gotta go and get rid of the plastic or the trash, babe. You gotta give it to the recycling boy thingy. The little robot. One September day, a mass murder occurred in Mihate town. What? Several high school students are among the victims. The perpetrator is unknown. In addition, a woman has gone missing. Oh, the plot thickens. Okie dokie, we've just got Amana and Yukino to get through now. It is now 2 o'clock. I could probably stream for another 2 hours actually. Let's see if we can... What now? Do you want another cup of tea? Oh no, you're drinking your Coke, never mind.
First cup of tea.
Did you finish your last... Did you finish your last cup? No, you didn't. So therefore no. Okay, let's give us a second. Give me a few minutes and then I will do that for you, okay? Huh? You can have it with biscuits, but in a bit, okay? Okay. Pick a chapter. Right, so Yukino. I'll try and go through. It's just a straightforward one. There's no funny backtracking in this one. for the purpose of speed and my own sanity, I will skip through a bit of dialogue from here on out because I have seen some of these scenes 4 times. I wonder if anything more will happen in this scene. Hey! The scene is getting longer and longer, I think. Oh! We can almost see who it is. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, okay. That scene is getting longer and longer as I get the different endings. Oh my god, that's so cool. So, I'm just going to skip through all that. Good girl, okay. So, it's the first day of club activities during summer break. We're supposed to start research on our presentations. I will in a second! Don't you look at me like that. I won't make you any tea. Let me just finish talking to Daddy, okay? Let me finish talking to Daddy and I will get to it, okay? Rael. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, fine. Right, before I actually get started and get interrupted again, I'm just gonna quickly go make a cup of tea for the child and a cup of coffee for myself. Okay? Okay, with biscuits. You're a monkey. Yes, you can have tea and biscuits. Okay, be right back, guys. Right, I'm back. Okay, so we are in the club room, and I'm speaking to Yukino. I'm not even getting a choice this time. She's just like talking to me. So that's white dialogue text. So that means that I haven't read that yet. It's not yellow. Yep. Hey, new kid. Why don't the two of us work together since we're both newcomers here? Newcomers? Hey, no fair teaming up with Yukinochi. She might be new, but she's a professional writer. Oh, stop it, Kensuke. You're so honest. Yukino, forgive me for saying this, but you shouldn't be pleased if someone like Asagi pays you a compliment. What do you mean, someone like me? Are you complimenting me or disrespecting me? I would have thought it rather clear that it was the latter. Which one is that? Whatever. I've already decided what I'm going to be doing for my research project. Well, lay it on us. I'm listening. Haha, I'm not going to fall for that one, Mimey. Huh? You're so obvious. Clearly you want me to tell you my topic so you can steal it and use it yourself. God, give me a perfect weapon to use against this idiot. Oh, I have scissors. That would kill him. Anyway, what about you? What are you going to do your research on? I answered that I haven't decided yet. Oh my God. Okay. Whatever you pick, it'll be an interesting paper. You can look at this town objectively as an outsider. Oh, battery is running low, but I do have a backup controller just in case. So if I do go quiet, like, mid, that's why. You and me, that's our special power. Just kidding. I should find the nerve to ask someone about the parts I don't understand. Excuse me, Mew? May I have the benefit of your knowledge? Why are you talking like that? I should get started too. Good idea. Oh, Lady Mimey, when did you get so tanned? I was born with it. Oh, forgive me for asking. It's interesting. There's a clear hierarchy here, like in the Yakuza. Don't call me a Yakuza! I look over to see Yukino, her face buried in paperwork. Yukino? Yukino! The Taisho period was 100 years ago. In the name of the Empire of Japan, flashpoints for war were... But she doesn't seem to have heard me. Rice prices skyrocketed, creating daily anxiety in the population that led to the deterioration of security. Yukino puts down the library book that she's intently binge reading from. I try to get her attention by tapping her on the shoulder. Wow, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you trying to talk to me? Jeez, this is a bad habit of mine. I can only focus on one thing at a time, so I can't hear voices around me. What are you studying? Biscuits. I haven't decided, but I got a bunch of different books from the library as a jumping off point. The last time I came here to cover a story, I didn't have time to stop by the school. I got so excited to hear that I could use the library this time. Maybe I got too many. Yukino has almost 20 books piled up in front of her. I did learn one thing while reading a number of books. The Yomibito incident a century ago isn't covered much. It's too recent to be considered history, and too old to be thought of as an urban myth, I guess. I could write based on my own imagination, but my pride as a writer won't allow me to be so irresponsible. Ah, I know what you're thinking. I can't keep up with her, right? Nope. Don't lie to me. We're both outsiders, aliens. We can't beat the others, remember? No, I read that completely wrong. Don't lie to me. We're both outsiders, aliens. We can't beat the other members if we're not honest with each other. Aliens? Can't you at least make us humans like everyone else? Woo! If Yukinochi's an alien, then I'll be more than happy to let her abduct me. You want to die, Kensuke? Okay, now we're at the point of choices. Let me just eat my biscuit. Custard creams. Lovely. Okay. Okay, because Yukino is an outsider, I'm assuming that we're going to be going to a lot of the places where she was found in the past playthroughs, doing research and stuff. And I have a funny feeling that we're going to uncover, because we're both outsiders, like she said, we might uncover a bit more about, like, probably be a little bit more alienated from the other girls. Right. Oh, I've messed all over myself. Right. So, the guide says to start at the forest. It is afternoon, yes. So we're going to the forest. Just bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to mute myself because I don't want to shout in people's ears. Sorry, just checking up on Ray. The Mihate Forest is a natural park at the centre of Mihate town. It's not the kind of park with playgrounds, though. As you go along the small path to the entrance to the park, there is a high bridge that crosses the Mabiki River. The bridge is so high, it was once known as a suicide hotspot. Just looking over the edge makes you feel like falling. It's suspected that the recent accident may have been a fall from this bridge. And we are going to the riverbed. I see a familiar woman by the river. She notices me and smiles. What a coincidence! Yukino's standing on the riverbank, looking around. What are you doing here? Well, taking a walk. A walk? You look more like you're trying to find something. Wow, you got me, new kid. You're sharp. You guys were the ones to find Mako Aoshima's bag, right? Yeah, we were having a barbecue here. It was just around here, I think. I point to the area where we'd had our barbecue. The images come back to me. I briefly tell her about how Amana and I found the bag. The owner of that bag, Mako Oshima, was a student at Mihate High. She'd been missing for a few days. Is something bothering you? A lot of things bother me, but... She tilts her head as if lost in thought. Don't you think this town is weird? A lot of things here aren't sitting well with me. Just constant little things like they don't seem real. I love I'd love it to be like a twist that all the locals are actually, all of them are Yomibito. Like every single one of them. Like a village of Yomibito. It's just different from the kind of city we used to live in. It's not like that. It's more like this town exists in a place that isn't a part of our world, or something. It's detached from reality, like it isn't real. It's some kind of fluffy dream world. I don't know. I can't say it right. How can I explain it? I see what you're trying to say. Sort of. Really? You got that from my vague explanation? I see. Okay then. That's that. She nods repeatedly with a satisfied smile. I'm leaving this town before the summer break ends, so I want to have all my research finished by then. The buzzing of the cicadas grows even louder. We squint in the harsh summer sun. By the way, it's been hot lately, hasn't it? It feels nice to sweat. I'll walk around here for a little while longer, before I go home. I tell her to stay safe. Yukino smiles and walks off upstream, following the river. A kite traces an arc through the summer sky. We're going to go back to the forest. Venturing out into the forest at this time of night, there's got to be something wrong with me. The small pathway stretches out into the dense forest. I'm going to the bridge this time. I see a shadow crossing the bridge, coming this direction. Hey, it's not safe to hang out in the woods this late. I was going to say that. Aren't you scared, being alone in the forest in the dark? I don't scare that easily. Look, the moonlight's pretty, isn't it? I guess it is getting a little late, though. Shall we? The first day of summer break is over. It's getting late, so I turn off the lights and slide into bed. We're going to save here. Friday the 2nd. Summer break day 2. Where should I go today? We are going down to the mansion. We're not leaving, in other words. Yukino does live with us now. Today is a good day. The sun shines down relentlessly. The cicadas cry as if they're spending their short lives in competition. Living room. In the living room, Yukino is sitting at the table with a map spread before her. Good morning. You're a late riser, aren't you? I'm trying to decide where I want to go today. I have to be an efficient traveller. I can't stay in town forever. You really should enjoy your summer break. You're 17. It's going to go by so quickly and you'll never get it back. I lightly shrug off her admonishment. You'll understand when you hit 20. Life just kind of creeps up on you. I guess. We're not going anywhere again, even in the afternoon. I return to the mansion. There's someone standing out in front of the porch. Hey you! I'm doing a report on Mihate Town. Have you heard on any unusual stories recently? For example, any eyewitness accounts of Nikare here in town? Or maybe some gossip about your classmate Saya Kamishiro? Any dirt on the Kamishiro family any dirt on the Kamishiro family will do fine by me. Nothing? What a rude kid. I don't know what his parents look like. I pity him. He dies. I find myself thirsty, so I pour myself a glass of barley tea. There's no air conditioning, but the fan's been going constantly. That'll do for now. I could decide to spend all day here, but I'm gonna go down to the forest. I must have a lot of guts to be walking around in a forest this late at night. The small patch stretches out into the deep woods. And I'm going to the riverbed again. My only companion along this stretch of riverside beach is the moonlight. When I'm here, I sometimes feel like a tiny part of the cosmos, if only for a split second. We live all our days without realizing that truth. I walked around all day today. No, you didn't. Stayed home all day today. Sleepiness slowly sets in. We're just saving quickly. Right. It's the 3rd day of summer break. Where should I go today? Today, my dear friend, when I go to the living room, there's a mess on the table. It seems Yukino's left without putting her notes away. I peek around to make sure Maimi isn't coming out of her room yet, then take a look at one of the open notebooks. Her schedule is written out in great detail. It appears that she's going for a walk on the boardwalk. Well, where should I go? We're going to follow her. That's what we're going to do. We're going to be really creepy and follow her. We're going to the seafront. Hey! Over here! Are you okay? What are you doing? Okay. A figure in the distance is waving her arms at me. Her body casts a long shadow along the asphalt from the summer sun. The woman slowly walks up to the beach and gives me an innocent smile. What a coincidence that we'd run into each other. Or is this fate? I guess it's fate. What's with such a half-hearted answer? I don't like that, I guess. Hey, baby. Have you been jumping on my bed again? Are you lying? Yeah. You're giving it away. You were jumping on my bed, weren't you? Please don't. Yes, help yourself. It's already saved. You'll have to learn to accept that some things are just fate. Fate is one of the essential facts of life. What are you doing here? I was looking at the ocean. Okay, did you see anything? That's a stupid question. You go to the beach to see the beach. You don't hope for a radioactive monster to pop out. Of course not. The wind is strong and the waves are more angry than usual. Yukino's hair blows in the wind, brushing my cheek. I heard a theory that when a Yomibito arrives, it comes from the sea. A kite flies along the coastline. Yukino looks up to the sky. This town has a lot of kites. That makes me look up into the sky as well. I thought you wanted to watch Family. I think the birds are a symbol for this town. I got a message. I will check the message. No, you carry on. That's fine. I'll just keep you company, like, in the background. I don't mind. A symbol. Kites fly along. So, the kites, she's not referring to, like, kites that you would, like, go outside and blow in the wind. You can't put your gun away, babe. You just can't. I don't know. It's just the way the game was designed. You just have to run around. Yeah, so the kites she was referring to are the birds. We've got a few here in England. You see, I get them in Reading. Kites fly along on the wind and steal offerings that humans leave for the gods. A kite steals fried tofu. Isn't that the same? Kites get treated so awfully. I can't believe they're in the same family as hawks. It's true, hawks are mostly used positively while kites have a poor reputation. Hawks are said to bring good luck. People would kill to have them show up in their first dream of the year. And though kites are also of the family Accipitridae? I hope I said that right, I don't know. They don't hunt like hawks do. Do you know how they get food? They're scavengers. They're not interested in living things. They're always looking for dead bodies. How does that make them symbols of this town? Think about it, dude. Well, it was just a thought. Anyway, my point is that kites are unfairly maligned. Good girl, yes you are. So the idea, so what she's getting at is like, they are scavengers. They're like vultures. They follow the dead. And because the town has got a lot of kites, I'm assuming they have a lot of dead. So as I wrote in my article, there's a story that says hawk hunting was popular in this area a long time ago, mainly in the Edo period. Daimyos used the land to hunt with hawks and banned anyone else from entering that land. That area later became this town's sacred land. I wonder if that hawking culture still remains anywhere. So I'm just typing a message. I hit my phone! Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's a scavenger bird. That's fine. You can't eat it now, okay? You can't eat it now. You gotta throw it away. In the sky, the kites call to one another as if they are singing. As the number of hawks dwindles, kites are beginning to dominate the sky in this town. Let's go home. I start walking at her suggestion, but something immediately makes me pause. What's wrong? There is a figure off in the distance, staring in our direction. She puts on sunglasses and disappears around the corner. Did you see someone? I shake my head, no. With the sounds of the waves at our backs, we leave. We're being watched by a local. Yes? He's full of litter. You need to give him a tax coin to empty him. So give him a tax coin. It's a red coin. No, you need to get a tax coin from him. But you need to pay money to get a tax coin from him. Yeah. You gotta buy a red coin from him, and then you gotta give the recycling machine a red coin to empty. Okay? Okay, sorry, back to this. So we are still on the 3rd, aren't we? Sorry, I'm just quickly messaging. Pay some coins to him then. No, you could probably pay from the bank, darling. You just need to talk to him. Press square to talk to him, and then yes. The tax that might press square. Yep, press square again. Okay. Suck tax coins out of my slot when you need them for use around the island. Okay, so take a coin from him then. L2. You probably need to get rid of some stuff, darling. Maybe get rid of the flowers. Okay, so it's now afternoon, so we go to the suburbs. Yeah, get rid of the flowers, the snail food, and then go and get a coin. Press L2 to suck it out. There we go. Now go to the recycling machine and then shoot that coin into a recycling machine. There we go. Huh? Did you... hang on. No, you hit it against him. You didn't hit it into him. So pick up the coins again, the red ones. No, on the floor. On the floor. There's red coins on the floor. Suck that one up. Go suck the other one up. Now stand in front of the machine. And no, in front. And then shoot it. There we go. Oh my goodness me. Wow, this town sure is small. Didn't think I'd run into you here. This place is really into pinwheels, huh? It was kind of creepy when I first came here since it was still cold. Actually, it's still kind of creepy. I'll get going now. I think I've been walking too much today. I'm beat. I should head back to the mansion.
There goes my recycling thing.
Did you know you can sprint or move faster? Why not try it now? We're not going to Cafe Prestige today. We're going to K Manor tonight, though. And what are you doing in a place like this? Can I help you with anything? If you're not here for any particular reason, would you please leave me be? I'm tired today. Saya crouches down and moves behind the sliding doors. After she shuts them, I hear a lock snap into place. Okay. Oh.
We got Bathians. Whoa! Look at all those coins. What? Did he get some tax?
So I just got an email. Oh, it's just bloody advertising. Okay. So we're just going to save here in case I make a mistake. Throw some trash in. There we go. Throw more trash in. You can throw more trash in. There we go. Now suck up your coins. Go put them in your bank.
Oh, more trash.
Today is August 4th. Okay, now we're talking... That was Kensuke talking to... What the... Why is he chucking it out like that?
Because I put a coin in there. Why did you do that?
I don't know.
Maybe because
Suck up the trash. Yeah, maybe you did. So, this is the day when Kensuke drags you to go to the Nikare filming. In your bank, not in the recycling bin.
This one? This one. Where's my bank?
Oh, Rael. It's the other one. The red one, like, that looks like that, I think. I don't know. And so here I am in Mihate Forest. Ah, over here, over here.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to skip all this stuff because we're just going to do that.
Waiting for him.
I'll just skip the fourth because we've seen it. You get...
Need some coins.
There we go, see? There's more coins there you can give him. Whoa, it's saving, that's why, darling.
Wow. He's got 2 slots.
Okay, Mystery Club is meeting today. As I pass the school gate, I see Mimey standing in front of the entrance. As soon as the other student notices me, he says goodbye to Mimey and runs off to the schoolyard. She looks over and notices me, however, looks away as if she didn't see me, then goes into the school. I don't think in this playthrough Mimey's relationship with me will be very good. I said that's too sudden. Yukino and Saya are having an argument when I enter the club room. I'm begging you. I want to make it part of my presentation at our camp. I understand that, but I'm not authorized to. I sidle up to Kensuke and ask him what they're arguing about. Hey, new guy. Yuki knows she's asking to see the archive on the Kamishiro premises, and she's very hesitant. The archive is only open to the public on certain days of the year. We cannot keep it open all the time. Can you at least wait until I take you there during the Mystery Club's camp next week? That'll be too late. God, I need the Kamishiro perspective to talk about how they're becoming this town's saviors. I heard that you've already interviewed my brother. Yes, I did. That was for a magazine article. Mibu was nice. He happily agreed to tell me about Mihate Town. Spring Weekly's done multiple exposés on the Kamishiro-do, so he probably responded with caution, didn't he? I became a big fan of Mibu. He even let me try Kamishiro-do's newest dessert when I ran into him the other day. What a writer, sucking up to Mibu like that. Why not just ask Mibu yourself? I saved Saya by asking the question. Ah, I already asked Mibu. He turned me down too, saying he wasn't in charge. But he was very polite about it.
These boxes.
It's the tax box, Real. You've seen it 3 times. She still isn't giving up. Alright, Saya, this might sound presumptuous, but if I give up on the archives, can I have some of your time? I want to interview you about the Kamishiros. I don't mind that much. Let me see. I'm available this afternoon. Thank you, Saya. Let's meet. Not here. We have to lock the club room because Miss Yamashiro won't be here in the afternoon. What about in my classroom? We can use it until the gates close. Good idea. Let's do that. You're coming too, okay? I need to be there too. I sigh and nod. Because you got a full inventory, sweetheart. It is afternoon on the 5th. I'm gonna go... okay, I think I can only go to the school, really. You want the definition of Yomibito? Yeah, I know they bring misfortune and kill people, but I want a proper definition of what they are. Once every 100 years, the Yomibito are believed to appear in Miyate Town. They show up before the summer begins. Some say during the rainy season, and others say spring. It's not clear.
I need more taps.
Well, there is no way to verify that if it only happens once every 100 years. Why are you here? Because it sounds like fun, right, Mimey? Just go on. I apologize for all the curious onlookers. Well, it's fine. Fine, but what about the bottle specks over there? Huh? Wait, you mean me? I'm the only one with glasses. What are you doing here too, Yamada? You're even taking notes. Why are you joining in so enthusiastically? Today's shooting is only at night, so don't worry about me. I have no idea what you're saying.
You need taps.
Saya, let's continue.
You need taps.
So what drives the Yomibito? That no one knows. Some say they have unfinished business. Others say they bring a message to the living. There's loads there on the floor. Look. However, I have a feeling that our theories have more to do with our own wishes than the truth. That's a very big part of the nature of folklore. I have to say you're being very rational about this.
Why is he pooping them out?
Because he's giving them to you. You're not giving him tax. Just give him one. Oh my god, Rael. Play something else, please, because you're really annoying me. Now give him one.
He won't take it.
Because you keep shooting it off of him, not into him. Suck that one up again. Stand back a little bit. There we go. See? Please, can I just continue reading without being interrupted? Please? Thank you. If you can't play, or you don't want to learn how to play, watch something rather.
This one is trash. Oh, look, I want to
Mm. Right. It's believed that if a Yomi Bito stays in this world, it loses its vitality. They must kill the living to get more. It seems this vitality dries up near the end of summer, thus that is when the tragedies occur. Are you saying that when a Yomi Bito loses this vitality, it becomes seized by insanity and turns dangerous? That's correct. So let's go back 100 years. I heard the Kamishiro started to prosper when the Yomi Bito appeared a century ago. Saya told us that story. According to legend, there were two famous families in town, both searching for a Yomi Bito. If I remember correctly, the Yomi Bito was a member of one of the families, and they were trying to hide that fact. That is correct. That famous family, it wasn't the Kamashiros, was it? That has been forgotten. Are you kidding me? You say two famous families, but there were a number of large families here a century ago, including many Zaibatsus. To say which family the Yomi Bito was a member of now would be a gross supposition. I may have heard something about that, according to a rumor. Oh my god, what was that sound? Maimi takes a peek into the hallway. There's nobody there. Anyway, it's an old legend that the Kamishiro family saved the town by catching the Yomi Bito when it went mad. Is it possible? Is it possible there's already a Yomi Bito here in this town? Everyone turns to look at Hanako. I'm sorry. I was only talking to myself. You weren't supposed to hear. The bell rings. Okay. Okay, so it's nighttime on the 5th. We're going to K Manor. Why are we going to K Manor? You're suspicious. What are you doing here, and at a time like this, no less? Are you... me? You and I are as different as can be. You really need to rethink this. I guess I don't mind talking to you at school. I'm not usually generous, but... Hello? Takagami Shrine. That's what I really want. The figure of a woman is visible on the dimly lit grounds of the shrine. Oh, Senji, good morning. Evening, even. Nighttime visits to the shrine can be quite lovely. The solemn atmosphere is intensified. Some shrines lock up their offering boxes at night to prevent thieves. Don't you think that's awful? Many people don't believe in things they can't see, but the self is also an invisible thing. Hey, didn't I just say something super philosophical there? You totally thought I was being deep. You didn't? Oh, come on. Weird though. When I'm with you, stuff like that just comes to me. Oh, you need to visit the shrine, right? Sorry to bother you. I'll be going then. Progress time. It's late. I'd better get to sleep. It's blast off! We're not going to save tonight, though. I just want to kind of get on with it. So we're going to staying at the mansion and then going to the station twice. I change my clothes and go down to the living room. Yukino is just going through the door when I get down there. The door slowly closes behind her. She's gone out again. She seems to be investigating Mihate Town with a passion. I look out the window and see Yukino standing in front of the mansion holding an open book. I catch up to Yukino outside the mansion. Huh? Good morning. Just got up, did you? So she knew. Are you going out already? Just for a walk. Nowhere in particular. Are you still investigating something? Something like that. You know what they say. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
I love you, Mommy.
I love you too, baby.
Someone's tired. Look, Mommy, someone's tired.
I know she is. Why don't she lie down or come lie on Mommy's lap and maybe have a nap? No? Okay, why don't you get comfortable under the blanket over there, huh? We wander down the street to where the ocean comes into view. Yukino's been taking walks around town every day trying to find something. I ask her what she's trying so hard for. What? I'm not answering that question. How about you? Do you live each day with a particular purpose in mind? I shake my head without saying anything. Right. Everyone's that way. We think we can waste today because we believe tomorrow and the day after will come. That's what happens every day, and that's what you're doing. Enough of that. It's my turn to say that. We both have stories that we get sick of, huh? I follow Yukino's eyeline and see a girl walking in pajamas and slippers. Look, this is obviously some sort of incident, right? I don't think it's an incident, but the way she's walking around town concerns me. The girl seems to be looking for something. We can't leave her alone. She mumbles as she approaches the girl. Hi, sweetheart. What are you doing here? What? Well, are you looking for something? We can help you if you want. We? I guess I've just been volunteered. I'm looking for Little Me. Little Me? Is that a pet? Maybe a cat? Yukino takes a wild guess, but hits a bullseye. Yeah, Little Me, Mimi is a cat. Bingo. So, did Little Me go missing? We can look for her together. It seems we've been given a mission. Really? You'll look for her with me? Of course. Let's see. Are there any clues? Yeah, listen. Okay, fine. So, afternoon. We're going to the station. Oh, we can only go to the station. That's fine then. We end up helping the girl look for her cat Mimi. The girl tells us that her name is Kokona Morikawa and that she's staying in the hospital right now. She'd been keeping the cat in the hospital's courtyard, but the director took it and abandoned it somewhere. So, she got abandoned. The question is where? What should I do? I've looked everywhere around the hospital. Why didn't you ask the hospital director to let you keep the cat? I did. She said no way. Hey, what's the hospital director like? Huh? Well, she's usually very nice. She was leaving me alone about Mimi at first, but because I was a bad girl... Kokona, did you do something bad? It was my fault. I snuck out in the middle of the night to see Mimi, and I brought her back to my hospital room. That's not good. You have to listen to your doctor's orders. Alright, let's go find little me and apologize to the director together. Okay. Hey, are you getting the idea? No way. First of all, she wouldn't abandon the cat anywhere Kokona could find her, but someplace safe, where people would notice. Makes sense, so where's that? That's your job to figure out, my dear. My dear Watson? Just kidding. I don't know where that might be. That's what I thought. Let's go to all the places we can think of before it gets dark. I'll leave it to your intuition. She's very irresponsible. Try hard. Where should we look? Okay, so we're gonna choose Mihate Forest. Mihate Forest, I guess. It's possible. It's shady and people could still come across it without it bothering anyone. It might be a perfect place. We start walking towards Mihate Forest. A familiar figure suddenly darts in front of us. Is that... Yukino notices as well and calls out. Hanako, is that you? Oh, you startled me. Why are you in such a hurry? I found this left in the forest. I have to find the owner. This what? Let me see. Oh, it's Mimi! Bingo. Are you the owner of the family of this cat? Not exactly. Kokona seems embarrassed. Yukino nudges her in the back. Yes, she's the cat's owner. She tried so hard to find her. Aww. Kokona begins to sob. What if she gets abandoned again? She'll be fine. I'll have a talk with the hospital director with you. She gently pats the girl on the head. That's great. Alright then, if you'll excuse me, I'll vanish now. Huh? Hanako? You're leaving already? Oh yes. I was just a bit worried because I found her during my shoot. A shoot? What for? The film of... I was shooting selfies with a selfie stick. Hanako, you shouldn't upload too many selfie pictures. There are a lot of creeps out there who abuse photos. I understand. Come on, Kokona. Let's go back to the hospital now. When we get to the hospital, a woman who appears to be a doctor is looking around worriedly. She rushes towards us. Kokona! Is she the hospital director? Yes. Come on, you have to ask her yourself. Hospital director, please. I really want to keep Mimi. I've told you so many times, Kokona, you have a surgery coming up, but all you do is break hospital rules. It's because you never listen to me, Mom. Mom? Huh? Director, it might be that this cat is helping take Kokona's mind off of her surgery. I think it's okay to forget about your hardships sometimes. I'm not saying it's okay to break the rules, but that's how everyone lives, isn't it? Otherwise, in life there are so many things that don't go your way. Mom, I promise I'll listen to you. Please, let me keep little me. Let me keep her where I don't have to sneak out, and I want to give her real food too. There are tears in Kokona's eyes. The hospital director thinks deeply for quite some time. Raising a life is a big responsibility. Can you handle it? I can. Mimi's life is as important to me as my own. Kokona. Fine. We'll raise her responsibly along with everyone else at the hospital. Really? Really, really? Yay! Are you happy, Mimi? Make sure you're the one taking the lead and caring for her, alright? Yes! Kokona and the hospital director thank us repeatedly, then go back into the hospital. I've heard that before, what you said earlier. Huh? What did I say? That in life not everything goes your own way. It's natural for life to be hard. That's the way it's designed. Right, exactly. Life is naturally difficult, but it's because of that we're able to enjoy our lives. I was quoting someone famous. Really? Who? Oh, someone French, I think. Ikino Otanash, I believe? Don't know how to pronounce that. She was quoting herself. I'm tired from all the walking around we did. Should we go home? She slaps me hard on the back as she asks me. Yeah, ow. Suddenly, someone bumps into me from the side and I nearly fall over. Ouch! What the hell are you walking so slowly for? I'm not going to be apologized. Your fault, isn't it? Her incredible outburst stuns me into silence. I'm definitely not apologizing to you. I'll never say sorry to some kid. Speaking of kids, where'd she go? The woman strides away, her high heels clicking. I feel like I've seen her before. Oh well. If I can't remember it, that means it wasn't important. Come on, let's go home. I didn't think my morning walk would turn out to be this long. She has a cheerful expression on her face. It is now the 6th of August evening. Station. In the hospital again. The station at night is dark and feels a little lonely. When a train arrives, okay, people trickle in, and then silence. Go in the hospital. I see someone I recognize. I call out to her from behind. Yukino! Whoa! Oh, you surprised me. You keep shouting at me from behind. Don't pull this sort of thing by the hospital. I couldn't stop thinking about that girl in the pajamas. I hope things turn out okay for her. I know it's probably none of my business to be so worried. Come on, say something. You felt like that before, haven't you? It's important to talk about this sort of thing. Oh no, look at the time. High school kids shouldn't be out so late, you know. I'll be home soon. Go on back home before then. She only acts mature when she feels like it. You're making a house?
I wanted a pet, so I didn't make a door.
You wanted a pet, so you didn't make a door. Wednesday, August 7th. I hear a knock. Hey, you awake? Half asleep, I open the door to see Yukino standing in front of me. Did I wake you? Sorry. I should come back later. It's okay. What is it? Are you free tonight? I want you to come see a movie with me. Going to the movies by yourself is boring, you know. If you can't, I'll invite Mimi. No, I can go. Really? Cool. Meet me in front of the station at 7. 7. She gives me a salute and leaves. 7 o'clock in front of the station. It is now the 7th. Moving up. We're going to stay at the mansion. We stay at the mansion a lot during this playthrough. The weather is very nice. The sun shines down mercilessly. Cicadas cry, living out their short lives. Yukino is reading documents she's scattered all over the table. I wonder why it's world end. I should ask Detective Ryuzaki. I shouldn't bother her. I quietly open the door to leave. Next we're going to the forest. At the entrance to the forest I see a lot of parents taking their kids to play in the river. If you want to enjoy nature, look no further than Eden Mihatsu Forest. And we are going to the riverbed. Yukino is here, staring at the river. Oh, Senji, I was just thinking to myself. This is around where you and Mew found the bag, wasn't it? She points to the water. It was coming down the river, almost like it was floating, right? I nod. And inside the bag was... What time is it? I tell Yukino the time. Oh no! It's this late already? I did too much thinking. I've got to go. She has so much energy. Next to the station. Oh my god, look at all the cats! It's 7 p.m. I turn my face towards the sky as a slight drizzle begins to fall. Oh, there you are! Sorry, were you waiting long? It's raining, but summer rains are just showers. It'll stop soon. Let's go, the movie's about to start. Oh my god. When we leave the theatre after the movie, the rain is coming down even harder. I look at Yukino. She's deep in thought, completely unbothered by the rain. Oh, I see. What did you think? Was it good? It was a good movie. I see. For me, it was a little different from what I expected. I thought it would be scarier. There was some fantasy in the end, so it wasn't the type of movie I like. Yukino looks up at the sky. The rain didn't stop after all. Who said summer rains are just showers? I wonder who. Hey, don't you have an umbrella? Well, you're not the type who carries an emergency umbrella around. Well, you'd better run home then. She whoops and jumps into the rain. She's got to be kidding. but I hurry after her. Oh, it's really cute. Aww, he's cute, isn't he? Yes, you can. You'll love it. It's got peanut butter on it. The rain hits my shoulders, my neck, my arms. Yukino runs ahead of me, though she nearly slips. Don't fall! Is that a threat? Don't you dare push me! She stops suddenly. I stand next to her. Look. Drop it closer to the door and then he'll come right up to the door. Thunder growls across the sky. How beautiful. You almost never see the lightning so clearly. That's fine, you can still feed it to the squirrel. More lightning flashes, shaking the cold, dark rain clouds. Aren't you going to run? There's going to be more lightning. Let it come. I'm tired, and being soaked like this actually feels good. Let's let the rain give us a shower. Once I give in, the rain and the thunder stop bothering me. Oh no, even my underwear is soaked. Huh? Amana? I see Mew Amana on the other side of the street. Did you see someone? I turn around. Yukino is soaking wet, looking at me with wonder in her eyes. What? Yeah, over there. Wait. Mew Amana is gone. I thought I saw Amana. Achoo! Huh? Who? Nothing. Achoo! Come on, let's hurry up. We'll catch a cold. You wimp. If this little bit of rain makes you flinch, you'll never survive the storms of the real world. Come on. Whoever gets home first gets dibs on the bath. Ah, that's cheating. I end up using the bath after her. The weather forecast is unreliable, but then again, that's just one part of the truth of this world. Sun, clouds, wind, it's whether we find meaning in each of these or not. As night falls, my need for sleep increases. Unable to settle on any answers, I eventually fall asleep. Okay, next day is the 8th of the 8th. I'm not going to save, I'm just going to save on time. Because I still got to get to the 25th. Thursday, August 8th, blah blah blah, going to the clubhouse, club room. What up? Hey Kensuke. Achoo! Look, can you not do that? I'm not Kensu knees. Sorry, I guess I caught a cold. Is there a summer cold going around or something? It looks like Amana's absent too. It's good that Asagi doesn't have to worry about being sick. They say fools don't catch a cold. Exactly. Heroes don't catch a cold. I thought I saw Amana out in the rain last night. When we got rained on? I lost sight of her right away, but... Achoo! I'm sure it was her. Maybe Mew was out in the rain and caught a cold too. Shoot. Shoot? I was going to interview her today. It turns out that Amanas are a family with a long history in this town too. Hey, why don't we stop by the cafe after this? Hey, hey, hey! Why are you whispering? You seem to be having a fun conversation. We were just talking about going to see Mew. Oh, good idea! Hey, Mimi, you want to come with? I can't today. I'll pass. How cold. Hanako, you can come, can't you? I have a TV interview after... Oh, shoot. What? An interview? Nikolai is doing an interview on the air, so I want to go home so I can watch it. Seriously? I didn't know that. What show interviewed her? It's, let's see, Good Timing Afternoon. Nice job, Hanako. Despite being a devoted follower of Nikolai, I almost missed out on that. I appreciate it. So, Yukinochi, I'm sorry, but I must cancel our plans for the afternoon. Don't worry, I didn't invite you anyway. So cold. So we're going to suburbs. Right, she came home in the pouring rain yesterday and caught a cold. I see. Well, it's my fault for making her go shopping, but I didn't think she'd come home soaking wet. Soaking wet? In her school uniform? No, she changed before she left. Stop imagining a girl in that gothic Lolita outfit soaking wet. I wasn't. Yes, you were. Anyway, I'm not going to be able to hear her story today. What story? Ah, well, I heard the Amanas were a well-known family going back to the Edo period. What brought that up all of a sudden? I guess I've heard that story. Is it true that 100 years ago, they cooperated with the Kamoshiros to get rid of a Yomibito? This story is about the Yomibito? I don't know much about that. I'm not smart like Mew. Anything you know will help. According to my research, your grandmother, the head of the family, died last year and... I said I don't know. You know, I just run a small cafe. Why don't you ask the town's elders about stuff like that? I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. I'm sorry I can't help you. You want a refill on that coffee? I pick up my cup for another round. That's when... No, thank you. Are you sure? It's good. We'll get going now. Come on. See you. I nod to Yamato and leave the cafe. Oh, the plot thickens. What's going on? Why the sudden change? I just got scared. Yamato, he was deadly serious. I mean, deadly. That's the way a killer looks. Oh, honey bunny, what do you want to eat? A killer? No way.
You can also make a tomato sauce sandwich.
I'm not making you a tomato sauce sandwich.
But it's right. It tastes good.
I can make you a fish finger tomato sauce sandwich. That's lovely. Never mind. Let's go home. Night time. Oh my god. Hang on, sorry, I just need to respond to... Do I have an emoji with that? Pretty sure there was one with crosses for... Was there not an emoji with crosses for eyes? Yeah, there is. Okay, so it's night time now on the 8th. I'm still on the 8th, so we're going down to the suburbs. And I'm seeing messages. Button eyes. Oh yeah, that's like Coraline. No, I just wanted the emoji because one of my friends sent me a message and it's just like, I cannot unread what I just read. And I was like, oh my god, I want to rip my eyes out now. I wanted the emoji with the cross eyes. I did find it, it's just I didn't recognize it because it's actually got purple in it and not yellow like the other ones. What, Rael? Don't careful with that, please. Please don't do that. Because you might suffocate yourself. It's dangerous. Alright. Anyway, so we are now at night time on the 8th of the 8th. Hey kid, what are you doing out so late? Just kidding, it's me. Why did you do that? You didn't surprise me anyway. See, that's what's wrong with you. You're too level-headed. Release your inner self. My inner self is fine. I don't need to release it. It might not seem like it, but I'm worried about you. I mean, you haven't changed much at all since we met. I wouldn't be lying if I said that I thought it might be fate that we came to this town together. I'm not going to force it on you. Sorry that I'm getting passionate about stuff. I can be a handful to deal with. I couldn't tell her that it wasn't true. I just don't know how to release my inner self. Let's go home. Right, 9th of... We're not going to Cafe Prestige again. But we are going to go... It's the 9th, and I think we've got club today. Oh, it's this mission where we got to go to Cafe Pastiche afterwards. The hell is that? So, the morning of the 9th, we are going to stay at the mansion and go to the living room. The weather is nice today. The cicadas cry, living out their short lives. A lot of rehashing. Yukino is drinking tea in the living room. Oh, I could do with another cup of coffee, actually. Morning. Did you see Kensuke's text? It's so hard to read anything he says with all those typos. Hasn't he ever heard of proofreading? Well, this is Kensuke we're talking about, so no point in complaining. Anyway, I'll be going now. It's true that he makes a lot of typos, but I wouldn't call him undecipherable. Maybe... Huh? And you're busy drowning them. Maybe I'm going easy on Kensuke. Okay, progress time. Now we go to the station. As the train arrives at the station, people come and go, dispersing into the town. At the foot of the hill, a group of people immersed in their phones appears to be waiting for somebody. We want Sazanami Street. Sazanami Street is busy with people shopping. Stores are raking in sales too. When I look up, Yukino is about to leave the bookstore. She notices me. Oh, I was just stopping by the bookstore. There was something I wanted to research. This book seems to be rather popular. It had multiple reprints. She holds up a new copy of World End. Look at this. There was a whole pile of them. It's already on its 8th reprint. That's really successful these days. I wonder how much Miss Yamashiro gets from this. I'll have to do the math one of these days. Anyway, see you around. Progress time. No. Mansion. The lights are on at the mansion, so somebody must be home. We're just going to progress time, though we're not going to stop by anyway. Another day is over, blah blah blah. Mission failed. Yeah, that's okay. Next is the 10th. Whatever, see you tomorrow. I'm surprised that he made 0 typos in this message. Oh, actually I want to save now, just in case. Okay. Saturday the 10th. Where should I go today? So we want the mansion in the morning. The weather is nice today, cicadas cry. And we want the living room. Where's the living room? Morning! Yukino is sitting in a chair in the kitchen. Papers are dumped all over the table. Is this preparation for the summer camp? Are you going for a walk today too? The weather's good, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. It's no big deal. There's nothing else to do. That's good, that's good. Much better than staying cooped up inside all day. You'll find it one day. Huh? What? Oh no, I don't have enough for this sauce. She's not listening. I need to check something out. I'll be at Mihate High. She begins to gather up all the papers on the table. You're going to be free on Saturday too, right? Yeah. Great. Well then, I'm off. In the end, she manages to leave the house before me. Hats off to her ability to spring into action. Progress time. We want to go to the school. There's a huge crowd, 3 parts, blah blah blah. Seems there's a filming going on at the for World. I'm not very good at the crowds, so where am I going? 10 afternoon. I'm going to the club room. I guess they aren't filming in the special classroom building because it's nearly empty around the club room. Oh, it's rare for you to come here. Doing research? How driven? Well, the summer camp is tomorrow, and anyway, once I get into this sort of thing, I can't stop. Oh, and I've also got my cleaning job later. Huh? Oh, nothing at all. Oh, they're filming here today, you know. I don't know how word got out, but people from all over came to see. Well, at least they can't get inside the building. I'm surprised you got in. Me? The gatekeeper knows me. He does? Yeah, so... The crowd by the gate was pretty thick earlier, but the gatekeeper got me a way in. She really has a charming way with older men. I heard Nicole's shooting outside later today. Then they're filming at the riverbank again tonight. Oh, I just heard all this from the gatekeeper. I guess whoever they've got manning the gate has a loose tongue around women. There, I've got to go somewhere else now. See ya. Is that how she gets all her inside info? It's almost a waste that she's a non-fictional journalist. Back to the mansion. The lights are on at the mansion, so someone is home. Welcome back. The thing is, I'm still so unprepared, but still, I hope you're looking forward to it. What? You're kidding me? No reaction at all? No, I just don't know what you're talking about. Ugh, how can you be so dull? Our assignment for the camp tomorrow. I didn't have time to finish the last part. What's that face? What? No way. Did you forget? Are you prepared at all? Well, it is you we're talking about. You might be able to pull something off. Well, I'm going to go sleep, so I'm getting ready for tomorrow. Good night. Yukino goes into a room at the end of the hall on the first floor. I won't think about anything. I'm just going back to my room. Another day over, it's always the same blah blah blah. We're not going to save yet. 'Tis the 11th. The overnight camp for the Mystery Club begins today. Gonna skip all this because it's all just exchange about the land and the archives and the tour that you get. And then that's talking about the reef and the cape, sorry, that the whole property. Oh, and now we're here. Hi-ho! It's more boring than I thought. Why? Why? Let me tell you. I imagine the Kamishiro Manor is full of maids who do anything at the snap of a finger. I was imagining living in such a sweet and idyllic world. That's more a delusion than imagination. Kensuke, your abnormal proclivities are oh my god. Kensuke, your abnormal proclivities are subsuming your identity. Proclivity? Huh? What kind of tea is that? Yukino, that went right over his head. You've got to aim your sights lower if you're going to hit Kensuke. Really? How? How? Show her, Mew. Pervert. Ugh, those eyes, so full of contempt. Please, you have to let me take a picture. See? That hit him, right? He looks more excited than hurt. This is a huge collection. It almost makes me sick. Sick? Excuse me, Asagi, but I think that perhaps you simply don't have the eye for seeing value in things. Saying things are valuable just because they're old is an outdated concept. I'd be kind of scared if you had even more. What? This isn't the only collection the Kamishiro family owns. The warehouse in the Sacred Land contains much more. Huh? You have another warehouse in the Sacred Land? Highly valuable documents are stored in the warehouse, preserving their original sanctity. She just totally walked that claim back. What are you talking about? In any case, it's almost time for our meal. Everyone, let's go back to the hall. There is a reason for those who are kept alive. Everything that exists in this world has a mission to accomplish. In other words, even the Yomibito, beings beyond life, have a reason for existing in this world, I think. After lunch, we all present our research subjects in the hall at the farmhouse. Here's my conclusion. The Yomibito are a prayer. They may be souls that have left something unaccomplished in this world. They may be beings that appear to complement the system that controls life and death, ignoring logic or fate. Then, how should we treat the Yomibito as ideas as opposed to how they would be treated as physical beings? Furthermore, There's more? Ugh. I'm done. Come on, Yukinochi. You draw us in this much and then just stop without giving us a proper ending? I agree with him. However, your cliffhanger presentation is very good. I ran out of time, plus I couldn't think far enough along to come up with a way they should be treated. You couldn't come up with... Are you saying this is all from your own imagination? It is. That's what theories are, right? Based on speculation and hypothesis, you find the truth one day. If I talk as if I'm capable of writing about everything, it's an act of hubris, and the gods will punish me. So, Miss Yamashiro, what do you think of my imagination? Do you think I could write a novel like you? It's very important to have an open mind when you consider folklore, and your ideas are all interesting. Yay! Then please ask me, Yukino Otanashi, to ghostwrite the sequel to World End for you. Ghostwriting is wrong. Okay, guys. Quiet down. Everybody's had the chance to give their presentations now. All of you had very interesting presentations. Asagi, you'll resubmit a new report later. Yikes! Why just me? Your screws are so loose you can't even tell that... Why are you talking like Hanako now? Huh? Me? Do I really sound like that? Is she just playing along? Let's break for now. You're all dismissed until dinner. Everyone gets their things together and goes back to their rooms. Yukino, the last one to leave, comes up to me. Hey, can you come with me tonight after everyone's fallen asleep? Sure. Do you mean you're going to sneak out? You'll find out. Okay? Put Kensuke to bed and I'll come get you after lights out. What's wrong? What? Move the hairdryer? Do you want to lie on Mommy's lap? No? Where do you want to lie? Well, off you go then. No one's stopping you. We have dinner, take baths and enjoy some free time. Why don't you lie here by Mummy? I'd love to snuggle. Come, sweetheart. Come get under a blanket. We have dinner, take baths and enjoy some free time over card games. As soon as we get back to the men's bedroom, Kensuke falls asleep and starts snoring like a buzzsaw. That was easy. I didn't even have to try to make him go to sleep. I look over at the clock and see that it's past 11 p.m. Yukino hasn't come. I guess I'll go for a walk. As I'm about to get out from under my covers... Sorry, did I keep you waiting? Yukino pops her head out. You're late. The girls' room is right above this one. I thought Kensuke was awake and yelling, but it was just his snore. We could all hear it and it was driving us nuts, but everyone else eventually fell asleep. It's not my fault, but sorry. Are you going to be able to sleep at all in this room? You want to come up to ours? Would that be okay? Of course not. Did you really think it would be? Oh, come on, sweetheart. Let me get you comfortable. Come. Mind the hairdryer there. Look, look, look at the baby squirrel. There he comes. Shh, 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 shh. Why don't you throw some peanut butter out for him? Just grab one. Anyone. Just put it close where you can see it. Put it on the veranda. Nope. Oh, he'll go for it later. Come.
Like, nah, there's no blood out.
Mind the hairdryer there. Careful the hairdryer. Put it gently on the floor. Yeah, and then lie down under the blankie, nice and comfy. Oh, Ray! Hold that. Don't touch anything. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Come on, let's go. Let's get out of here. I had lunch with Detective Ryozaki the other day. Since when were you two friends? It's not like that. We exchange information. I shared what I found out with her. It's a win-win relationship. Investigating with a detective. That might put you in danger. I'm not asking you to protect me. Actually, I'll protect you, so don't worry. What's that supposed to mean? What are you two doing here? Miss Yamashiro! You snuck away to make out? The Mystery Club camp is a school event. I can't overlook inappropriate behavior. I'm sorry. Just kidding. I snuck out too. I asked her to come. You should have said that earlier. It wouldn't be as shocking if I'd said it first. It's bad enough already. Yeah, why'd you bring us out here? Don't waste Miss Yamashiro's time. Oh, that's right. Sorry for making you come out here so late. She's not going to apologize to me for keeping me up, is she? Thank you very much for making time for me today. I'm sure you both remember that a high school girl went missing in late May, a junior at Umizono Kita High. I'm afraid I don't remember her name. Let's call her A. Her name hasn't been disclosed. Her drowned body was found a few days later in June. It appears to be suicide, but police later deemed it an accident. Let's consider this incident number 1. Next, misfortune comes to Mihate High. In late June, a freshman named Mako Oshima, aka Shimako, disappeared. She was last seen at the school gate around 5 p.m. saying goodbye to a friend. A few days later, on the last day of June, her belongings were found by Amana and him coming down the river. She was found dead not long after that. Let's call this incident number 2. Neither of the bodies were found right away. The Mabiki River is known for a gentle current and lots of algae. For those reasons, corpses are unlikely to surface, and this river was a common place for suicides in the Edo period. You've done your research, I'm aware of that theory. The river where people simply disappear is the Mabiki River, named for Mabiku, or to thin out. The name's a clue. Wow, I didn't know that. In incident number 1, A's personal effects were found. There was something interesting inside her bag. This. Yukino takes out a book. World End, the popular novel by our own advisor, Kaori Yamashiro.
Mommy, I wanted to go there.
Okay. Thank you. It's not surprising that someone from this town would own it. Exactly. This book's for sale at any bookstore. Retail price 780 yen. Expensive for a paperback, but common. But there was something distinctive about the book A had, a distinction that cannot be missed. Missing pages? Pages out of order? No, it's this part. She flips the cover to the title page. The author's autograph here. Miss Yamashiro, this is your autograph.
The red bubble.
This isn't something I have to hide from the police, is it? After all, they already interviewed you. That's right, maybe I should explain. In late May, I don't remember the date, but that girl, A, came to Mihate High School. I'd never met her before because she went to a different school, but she had a book and wanted me to sign it. I had no reason to refuse, so I signed it and took a picture with her. I think she seemed very happy. Oh God. Oh. Sorry, I'm just getting comfortable and it's getting a bit chilly, so I want to kind of warm up a little bit. Can I have some blankie, please? Hey, can I have some blanket, please? Lift the controller so I don't drop it on the floor. There we go. There we go. Now we're all nice and comfy and warm. Oh, I just love the weekend. Just chilling. I didn't realize it was her when they found the body. I'm sorry to say it, but I don't recall every fan who comes to visit me. I had no idea until the police mentioned her. If there's anything to take away from this, it's that A was a big fan of Miss Yamashiro. Are you both following me? Now let's move on. Incident number 2, Mako Oshima. Several days before her disappearance, someone spoke to her at school. In fact, it was Miss Yamashiro. She invited Mako to join the Mystery Club. She was well qualified to join the club. She was the head of her class, she was interested in history and law. More than anything else, she was a fan of Miss Yamashiro. She was found dead. Her belongings had also been found. Her bag was recovered from the river. It, too, had something interesting inside. That's right, World End, but this one wasn't signed. The bag was found several days after Shimako disappeared. It floated slowly down the gentle Mabiki River, headed toward the area of the riverbank where the mystery club was having a barbecue. Is that just a coincidence? Here's my guess. I'll be bold and creative since I'm not a detective. Speculation. The suspect intentionally threw Shimako's bag into the river along with a copy of World End. The suspect? Are you saying there's a serial killer out there? I've been looking for a connection between incidents 1 and 2 and in order to prevent a possible incident number 3. Meaning A, incident 1 had been murdered as well. That's what I think, but incident 1 wasn't well planned. The suspect followed her as she was going home. But incident 2 was different. It was planned. As proof, there was a message in her conveniently discovered bag. The suspect went out of their way to get that book and put it in the bag before throwing it in the river. Are you saying that the killer put the book in the bag? The copy was from the 8th printing. It had only recently been made. If Shimako was already a fan of the book, she would have owned one from one of the earlier printings, wouldn't she? I see. That makes sense. Why did the suspect leave this message? This is clear. It was to let someone know these incidents were intentional. Care to guess who that someone is? I'd like to call this series of incidents. You already know what I'm going to say, aren't you? I answer her. World End serial killers. That's what they told me to say. Yes, we'll call them the World End serial killings. The link between these two deaths is the book World End. The suspect is committing murder under the guise of the Yomibito legend, convincingly, systematically. And the next target will likely be us. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you for listening. So you're saying that my book is deeply involved in these deaths, Yukino? That's why I asked you to come all the way out here in the middle of the night. Have you told the story to the police? I do exchange information with Detective Ryuzaki sometimes, so I guess I kind of did. I see. Thank you, Yukino. It's already quite late. Let's call it a day. I'll think about it myself, but, Yukino, playing a detective is dangerous. More so in a murder case. Thanks for the advice. I'm going to go now. You should too. She heads back towards the farmhouse. I'm shocked. You did a lot of research. Why do you work so hard on this? Why? I've met Mako Oshima, the girl from the second incident. What? I came to Mihate Town before to cover a story. I interviewed her in front of the station. I never knew that. She told me a lot, as she was very interested in the Yomibito legend, or rather in Miss Yamashiro's book. She was a pure, innocent girl with a bright future ahead of her. And that girl became a victim of something that this town's hiding. It was some kind of fate that led to my meeting her. Is that enough of a motivation for you? I nod. I'll find the killer before the summer break ends. Of course, I'm scared to find the truth, but it must be found. So I'll do what I can. I'll corner the suspect. I don't care if there's someone using the Yomibito legend as a cover. Or Yomibitos themselves. Wait a second. Oh, little squirrel. She motions for me to duck down. There's a small figure in front of the farmhouse. Who's that? It's too dark to see. That's Mew. That's... Oh, it's Mew. Amana? I look more carefully, and sure enough, that is Amana. What's she doing at this hour? While we're holding our breath and hiding, Amana goes around behind the building and disappears from view. Should we follow her? I'll pass. Something about her feels dangerous. I get the feeling that there's a deep sadness in her. Sure, she's a little different from the others, but I bet she noticed I was gone. What should I do? I don't like her much. Do you think she knows Miss Yamashiro was gone too? The teacher has her own room, so I doubt it, but the rest of us are all together, so I'm definitely busted. Hey, could you let me stay the night in the boys' room? What? That'll never work. Sure it will. We'll say we were just talking and we fell asleep. We can get away with it. Nobody will believe us. It'll be fine. I'm not a student at Miyate High, so I don't have a reputation to worry about. She seems to have forgotten that I'm a student at Miyate High School. Let's go with that plan. Are you serious? We start walking towards the farmhouse. Hey, it's that funny dude with the panda face again. Once we get back inside, we take out another futon set for Yukino to sleep in. I never would have thought that I'd be sleeping between her and Kensuke. Kensuke is living his dream and he doesn't even know it. I wake up with the harsh morning sun coming through the shoji screen. What time is it? I roll over. Yukino's face is right in front of me. She's fast asleep with her legs hooked around mine. As guilty as I feel, I can't even move because of her. Kensuke is still sound asleep. Don't worry, I'm okay. What should I do? The others could all be waking up any minute. That's correct. Yukino is missing. What? When I woke up in the morning, she was gone. I hear Saya and the others fussing in the hallway. This isn't good. I try to move Yukino, but she's too heavy. I don't even know where to look. Could she be in the boys' room? Indeed. That is the only place in this building we have yet to search. Why are you talking like that? Anyway, sorry boys, but we're coming in. Game over. Footsteps approach. Yukino is out for a morning walk. I just saw her outside. Huh? Is that right? I was worried that she might have fallen prey to Asagi. Well, stop worrying. Let's all get some breakfast. Ah, yes. I'll go get Mew then. That was close. Saved just in the nick of time, huh? Miss Yamashiro, good morning. I can explain. You don't have to. Come on, wake Yukino while Asagi's still sleeping. Don't waste how I bailed you out, okay? She winks at me. Part of me hopes that she got the wrong idea. I turn back to look at Yukino. Okay. After breakfast, we gather in the hall. Although Kensuke was excited about having sashimi for breakfast, I ate while half dozing due to lack of sleep. Did you all sleep well last night? I was going to start a pillow fight, but I passed out before I even knew it. I'm still upset that I slept through the night instead of making precious memories of my youth. I went to the bathroom in the middle of the night and I could hear Kensuke snoring in the hallway. That was awful. Mew was getting more and more upset. I didn't know what to do. I considered killing him. It was a real shock when Miss Yamada began singing a lullaby to calm Mew down. I couldn't think of any other way, so I sang a 3-song medley, starting with 7 Little Babies. It was surprisingly good. We could hear Kensuke snoring from upstairs. How could you even sleep in that situation? I didn't. I feel sleep-deprived somehow. Yukino, I thought you must have slept well since you were up so early this morning. Did you not get enough sleep? I know, right? He kept me up. Hey! I'm kidding. Kidding! It's an adult joke. Miss Yamashiro gives us a lecture in the morning. Miss Yamashiro acted like normal, as if last night's conversation had never happened. Kensuke continues to yawn loudly next to me. After that, the Mystery Club's summer camp was dismissed. Oh, excuse me. Bit of a yawn there. So we're on the 13th now. Right, we're going to the school. This is the Mihate High campus. The school is known for elaborate facilities, blah blah blah. Yes? No. You are not eating biscuits for lunch. Go put those back. You can have the one you've got in your hand, but go put the rest back. Well, where am I going? I'm going to the rooftop. Morning. What are you doing at school in the morning? That's what I should be asking you. You know, schools are so nice. Once I graduated, I came to realize I'd never return to this precious period. Don't you waste your life, alright? Well, I'm sure this sounds meaningless to you. Yukino leaves. Students are milling around. Hey! I know this is asking for a lot, but could you slip into one of the athletic club rooms and steal me a uniform? Quick! The volleyball club's in the middle of practice. Oh, you don't need to bring me underwear though. What's with that look? I'm kidding. What, were you seriously considering it? No, I wasn't. You know, since I'm allowed in Miss Yamashiro's club, I kind of wanted a Mihate High uniform. Wishful thinking. But then again, I wonder if I'd even look good in a uniform since I'm in my 20s and all. Hey, don't agree with me like that. You should be telling me that I'd look good. You really don't know how to be considerate, do you? Yukino grumbles under her breath as she leaves. The lights are on, so someone's home. Living room. Welcome back. Yukino is in the living room. Maimi hasn't come back yet. I didn't ask. So I get to take my bath first. No peeking, alright? If Kensuke was here, I wonder if he'd even think twice before he started peeking. I have got like just a few minutes. I'm hoping to be able to get through this before I have to go. Right, so the 14th AM, we want K Manor. It's morning outside Kamishiro Manor. Mibu is standing in front of the gate. He seems to be on the phone with someone. It looks like the heir to the Kamishiro family is very busy. Takagami Shrine. Takagami Shrine looks out over the ocean. The morning sea breeze drifts through the area and the sound of waves is soothing. Even I can find this relaxing. Good morning! How spiritual of you. That's impressive in someone your age. It feels so nice here at Takagami Shrine in the morning, with the breeze blowing in from the horizon. It's like I'm discovering a new wonder of the world. Hey, wasn't that an impressive quote? Weren't you touched? Hey, come on! I need to write that down so I don't forget. If I'm going to be a great author, I need to stock up on phrases. Discovering a new wonder of the world? Maybe I should say experiencing instead. It's like I'm experiencing a new wonder of the world. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds a lot better. Yukino seems happy as she descends the stairs from the shrine. Now we need the forest. At the entrance to the forest, I see a lot of parents taking their kids to play in the river. If you want to enjoy nature, look no further than Mihate Forest. By the riverbank in the afternoon, I see children playing by piling up stones in stacks. Have you ever heard of the Sanzu River? That catches me by surprise. The Sanzu River is where the souls of the dead end up. When children go there, they're forced to put rocks into piles. But the thing is, an ogre comes along and kicks over all their piles, no matter how many times they rebuild. But in the end, their efforts don't go ignored forever. The Bodhisattva Jitsu comes and helps them cross the river. Rael, stop eating all the biscuits! No, that's for later! We're gonna open them up when Daddy gets home, okay? When Daddy gets home? No, we're not opening them up now. They will go old by the time Daddy gets home. Put them back, please. I'm gonna count to 3. If you don't put them back, you're not getting any. 1. Yearn for them and they will disappear. I think this is one example of how that phrase can be used. Don't take it seriously, that's just my personal opinion. No living soul on this earth can know the real truth. See you around. Stop crying for your own way. Then I can make you a sandwich, just ask. I offered you a fish finger sandwich and you said no.
That's because I wanted the tomato sauce on the toast.
Do you want just a tomato sauce sandwich then? Okay, let me just finish reading the sentence. Far away I see children playing, piling rocks up on the riverbank. No ogres show up to harass them. Okay, let me just do this one. Mansion and living room. Someone's home, living room. Mimey is sitting in the patio chair on the porch. Oh, you're just getting home. You know, why do you think we're... Okay, this is something we've already spoken about, so we're just going to skip that. Right, okay, cool. Progress time. Oh, careful, Ray! What are you doing? What are you doing, sweetheart? Just tell me, what are you trying to do? You're tired. You are. I am doing it right now. No, you're crying because you want chips and I'm not letting you have chips. You're not having chips for lunch. I'll go make you your sandwich. Okay? Did I hear a scream? Okay. I'm just going to pause this right there. I'll be right back. Just hang tight. Okay, I'm back. That didn't take long. So he's having a dream, probably about Yukino. Senji, you already know that I'm into... What? Just a dream. Why am I dreaming about Yukino? Let's pretend that never happened. Now I'm bloody eating now. I open the door and discover that I'm first one in for once. I'm about to pull out a chair to sit down. Psst, over here! Hang on. I hear a voice from some... Oh, you okay? I hear a voice from somewhere. I look around. I said, over here! When I look into that direction, there's a big lump wrapped up in a blanket behind the whiteboard. I see feet sticking out from the bottom. Who is it? When I ask, Yukino pops her head out from under the blanket. I'm more stunned than surprised. Yukino wipes her forehead breathlessly. Whew. Do you remember when I said someone was following me? I feel someone's presence, like I said before. Couldn't it be your imagination? I don't know, but I feel like my senses got sharper since I came to this town. I don't think I'm imagining it. So you wrapped yourself up in a blanket? Yeah, did I look cute? That's not what I'm talking about. What up? Good morning. The door opens and Kensuke and Hanako walk in. Oh, good morning. The two of you don't hang out much just by yourselves, do you? We ran into each other by the school gate. Hanako tripped and her glasses went flying. She was so embarrassed that she covered her face with her hands and didn't see her glasses right there. Funny, huh? I'm so ashamed. I had no choice but to help her pick them up. But now that I mention it, I've never seen you without glasses, Hanako. Why don't you show us your face? No, that's out of the question. It's nothing for you to look at. I love the whole girls with glasses look. If you're beautiful without them, it's totally Gap Moe too. I just look the same. Come on, all this modesty makes it even more suspicious. You can end all the speculation if you just take them off. If you take them off... Kensuke looks into Hanako's face. Well, it was a good try. The other three all show up at the club room at the same time. Good morning. Good morning. Miss Yamashiro can't make it today, but she has something to do. Maybe she had too much fun at the camp. She had her own room, so she could have invited somebody in and... Do girls like imagining stuff like that? Alright, see you later. Everyone leaves in groups. I'm heading to the library to check out some books. Bye. Alright. Oh, hey, listen. She whispers to me so only I can hear. Do you have some free time this afternoon? I want to drop by Mew Cafe. I really made Yamato upset the other day, so I should try to make up with him. I remember how Yamato had sounded. I nod in agreement. I wait for Yukino at the school gate. I see her running towards me from the direction of the library. She stops to catch her breath, still muttering sorry. The library here is big and quiet, but I always feel like there's somebody watching me in there. Maybe they think it's weird that there's a non-student in there. Non-student? Who, me? Do I look that old? I like to think I'm still young at heart. You aren't even wearing a uniform. So I wasn't adequately camouflaged. Still, I sometimes get chills like there are eyes all over me. Am I being hypersensitive? See, I feel like there's someone watching me right now. Now? Yukino turns around. Some students from other clubs are looking our way in shock. No, not them. Oh! She looks up. On the roof. Huh? I look carefully. I don't see anything or anyone on top of the school building. I felt someone was up there just now. Did I see wrong? Are you on your way back from your club activity? Oh, Mibu! Yes, I'm enjoying my student life. That's wonderful. What are you doing here at school, Mibu? We have PTA meetings regularly, even during summer break, but why do we bother during Obon? No one comes. Miss Yamashiro wasn't in today, either. I don't think this was because of Obon. Saya told me that you gave a great presentation at the camp. I rarely hear her praise anyone, so I wish I was there to hear it. No, stop, it's not like that. It's not good enough for you to hear. Also, she said something about how it ended. Huh? She drew us in, then it had no ending. Oh, good girl, just put it down over there. You feel better now? Hey? Come, why don't you lie down and try have a nap now? You got a nice full tummy, got your shows on, get nice and snuggly and warm. Ooh, what am I doing? Sorry. Hey. Oh, yeah, she said something like that. Well, I'm just a newbie writer. I lack experience. Alright then, I have to get going. Mibu gives us a casual wave and gets into a car parked on the side of the road. That guy's great. I can see he's going to be a celebrity. You say you keep feeling someone's watching you. Could it be Mibu? Oh no, it's definitely not a good-looking man. What is that? Let's go. Right, where to next? So the 15th. But, so we're going to the suburbs now. Oh, welcome! Yamato smiles as usual. Hello, can we take these seats? Sure, here's some iced water. Yamato puts 2 chilled glasses on the table. As I'm looking around the cafe, Yamato seems to notice what I'm looking for. Oh, Miu's not home yet, but since she came here, she should be coming back soon. Oh, welcome back. I'm home. Miu, we're here. Yukino waves and Amano bows slightly to her. Amano then disappears toward the stairs. Did you have fun at the camp at Kamishiro Place? Miu doesn't talk much, so I can't imagine what it was like. It was fun, but their archives didn't have anything important, to be honest. Is that right? I've never been there. Even if I did go, I don't think I got the education to make me appreciate it. Yamato wipes down our table. Yukino stares at his body as he's leaning over. What? Do you work out? Huh? Why? I actually have X-ray vision. Your body is great. You've got a 6-pack. What? I'm all flabby from lack of exercise. I'm embarrassed to even wear a bathing suit. If you have X-ray vision, look here. I'm pretty confident in this area. Oh, you're naughty, Yamato. What is going on here? After Yamato takes our order and returns to the counter, Yukino leans forward over the table. Did you see his arms? They're pretty manly. They're covered by his clothes, but his triceps are in good shape. He said that he doesn't exercise, but he totally does. Men usually brag when they work out, right? They wear tank tops and stuff, but the fact that he doesn't means... So what you said about having X-ray vision was a lie? Of course it was. There's no way I could have X-ray vision. What, did you actually believe that? It's hard to tell when you're joking. What I'm trying to say is that people have secrets. Haven't you heard that famous saying by a great figure? The truth is in small secrets? I've never heard that one. Who said it? Me. Not that again. Anyway, there has to be a reason why he told us that lie when he said he doesn't work out. Maybe. Well, we'll... Huh? Mine's got garlic mayonnaise on it. We'll have to watch out for Yamato. Oh, shoot. I forgot they said the sugar delivery was going to be late. Dang, I guess I have to go buy some. You go on then. We'll hold the fort. Are you okay with that? That'll be a big help. I think Miu will be coming down soon. Sure, take your time. Yamato Amano rushes out of the cafe. Yamato and Mana... Oh, yeah. Now's our chance! Yukino stands up and goes to the window, watching to make sure Yamato is gone. It's just you and me in the cafe right now. Come here. She stands in front of the door by the counter. That's where you enter the kitchen. You're not going to steal from the register, are you? I was thinking about it. Just kidding. When you open this door... She opens the door and I realize there is a smaller door right across from it. I noticed this door when I sat at the counter, and it's bothered me ever since. Yamato never seems to open it. She pulls the small door. It clatters but won't open. It seems to be locked. She takes what appears to be a pair of wires out of her bag. Why do you have something like that? I've been carrying them around all this time, to open this door one day. Getting a story requires taking action. Is that how they do things at Spring Weekly? I shout in my mind. Yukino puts the wires into the keyhole. It's open. It's a crime. Don't try this at home, kids. She opens the door. There is a staircase leading down into the darkness. A basement. I thought so. The door is shorter than the others, so it's occurred to me. Just as Yukino puts a foot on the stairs. That's not the way to the restroom. People make that mistake a lot. Yamato! Oh, shame, Rael. Just give him some peanut butter ones. Yamato is standing behind us. His face has no expression at all. I'm sorry, I didn't know where the restroom was and I thought it might be here because the door was unlocked. I see. It's usually locked. Yamato slowly reaches around Yukino to shut the door, then locks it. You guys. What are you doing? Oh, Mew. Yamato, aren't you going to buy sugar? Oh, yeah, I forgot my wallet. Please take care of the cafe until I come back. Do you want another drink? Yeah, I'll have another. We return to our table. Things feel incredibly awkward. That look in Yamato's eyes. There's something in that basement. I don't know. I think you'll really upset someone if you go in without asking. It ended up getting awkward again. Yeah? Just mind your fingers though, okay? There we go. Because I can't close any further than that, Ray. Okay. We deserve what we got. We were acting way too suspiciously. So we're the suspicious ones. Sorry, but can you go home without me? I want to check on something. She hurries away. Where am I going now? I think I'm going to the mansion, but I just want to double check. What's the date? 15th night. Yeah, it is the mansion. Oh, sorry, my controller died. Okay, so I'm just going to the mansion. The lights are all off at the mansion. It seems nobody is home. No, Ray. Another day over. You just closed the door. Now you want to go play outside. Stay where I can see you. If you stay where I can see you, you can play outside. Good girl. And today is the 16th. Friday, August 16th. Summer break is half over. My cell phone vibrates on the bed. I pick it up. It's a message from Yukino. I wonder if she's left home already. Wake up already. I'm up. I'll be waiting in the living room. If she's in the house, she should just come and wake me. Mansion. I go down to the living room to find Yukino sitting on the sofa. Good morning. Hot, isn't it? It's summer. Maimi seems to have already left. We go out to the porch. So hot. It's still summer. What's with the rebellious attitude? I'm not sensing any respect for elders from you. Rael, stop pulling on the door. What are you doing? It's locked. Stop doing that. Well, stop opening and closing the door, please. Stop it. It either stays closed or stays open, one of the two. Pick one. Well, then open the door. Mind your fingers. Stop playing with the door. Fine, whatever. Well, I wanted to talk about yesterday. I've been thinking about what's in that basement. You're overthinking it. Even if there is anything, it's probably a wine cellar or something. They only serve generic house red and white. They don't need a wine cellar. I see. Because I'm underage, I wouldn't have noticed that. So I've been thinking, what's in the basement he couldn't want others to see? And then I realized. What's your brilliant deduction? I don't have a clue. Come on. Now's your time to shine. Listen carefully, Dr. Watson. I seem to have become an unwilling assistant to this hapless detective, a Sherlock Holmes, if you will. Can you casually ask Mew what's in the basement? Casually? Hey Mew, just wondering what's in your basement. I can't do that. Hey Mew, it's hot today. Why don't you hang out in the basement where it's nice and cool? What's in there anyway? That's an example of what not to do, right? It'll sound better coming from a guy. My relationship with Amana isn't that casual. Please, if you do this, I'll do anything you ask. I'll even give you a sexy photo of myself. How about that? Why would I want that? What? I'm actually rather popular. How about my new secret lingerie pic? Why does she have something like that? If you're trying to bribe me, offer me someone with more sex appeal. Just watch. I'll make sure you get excited even if you're only interested in men. I'm not sure how she meant that, but it almost feels like a threat. I'm begging you. You're the only one I can count on. Why are you asking me? Like, you know, we're on the same wavelength. Don't you think we'd get along? I don't. Well, that doesn't matter. You'll do it, right? You've got until Sunday. Talk to me by then. End of story. Don't expect too much. You should try to get her when she's alone, but not at the cafe. Beat your brains out. When Amana's alone, I look out at Mihate Town. A kite catches the wind and soar. It's hot. The days are longer in summer. Right. But summer itself is short. Okay, now we are going to the station. Ray? Ray? Stay where I can see you. I'm in front of the station. There's a small bookstore on the hill leading to the shopping district. I peek inside and find Yukino. She seems very serious and searching through the books. I really admire that drive to pursue her research. I'll leave without talking to her. Now we want the mansion. And I'm just going to progress time. Yukino asked me to talk to Amana, but I didn't get a chance to be alone with her that easily. No, wait. If I remember correctly, Amana said she goes grocery shopping on Saturdays. Today's Saturday. I might get a chance to talk to her alone in front of Mihate Station now through this evening. It is the morning, so we're going to the station. Sorry, I'm just stuffing my face. Ray? Where I can see you, please. Yeah. Sorry about that. Right. When Amana is alone, if I remember correctly, she said she goes grocery shopping on Saturdays. I hope I'm lucky enough to see her. I think as I walk by a produce store. Gah! I bump into someone who suddenly rushes out of the store. We both stumble and some apples fall out of her bag. I apologize and help pick up the fallen fruit. Here, I don't think they got bruised. Amana! It just happens that Amana was the one I bumped into. Thank you. Excuse me. I was spacing out. Me too. I'm sorry. I have to go. This needs to get back to the store. She tightens her grip on the shopping bags in her hands. Here, let me carry them, to make up for knocking you over. Now, gimme. I half forcefully grab the bags from Amana. You don't have to. Let's go. We go back together, but like always, we can't keep a conversation going. Since there's no point in being quiet, I try bringing up a subject haphazardly. The coffee at Pastiche is tasty. My brother seems particular about it. I don't drink coffee. I see. Well, the uniform you wear at the cafe, it's cute. Do you wear anything else? Oh God, you must think I'm a pervert. Not in a weird way. Like, it might be good to have different styles, like a summer or winter maybe. What am I talking about? I sound like some freak going on about maid costumes. I wash it every day. Oh, I see. Having just the one is good. I have to change the subject somehow, or I'll never escape being labelled a pervert forever. By the way, your cafe carries wine. Knowing Yamato, you must be a connoisseur of wine as well. Though, I guess that's none of my business because I'm too young to drink wine. Is there a wine cellar in your basement? What do you want to know? Well, that basement is... We don't have a basement. Stop sticking your nose into our business. Our business? Leave us alone already. If you're an outsider, that is. Outsider? I feel like I'm being stabbed by that word. Thank you. This is good here. She grabs the bags from me. Bye. Miu Amana leaves me behind and I stand in shock for a moment. If I'm an outsider... Anyway, I should report this to Yukino. She should be home by tonight. And if I'm not mistaken, it is the mansion and the living room. I'm enjoying Yukino's story. Nobody appears to be home when I get back to the mansion. Both Maimi and Yukino... Oh, did I just go to the wrong one? I just went to the wrong one. Oh, for God's sake. I can't even remember the last time I saved. I'm just going to have to speed through the whole lot. I was not meant to go back to the mansion. I was meant to go to the K Manor. This is wasting my time. Oh, I'm not that far behind. I'm actually on 70. I saved the last one. I'm just going to skip through the dialogue though. Blah, 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 blah. I think it was the station. 17 AM station. Yeah. Okay, so we bumped into Amana and she told us to stop sticking our nose into other people's business. Okay, that's fine. Afternoon, I was meant to go to K Manor. At Kamishiro Manor, Yukino is standing at the base of the stairs. She is crouched down in an odd spot, but she stands up immediately when she catches sight of me. Oh, it's you. You caught me at a weird moment. I was looking into the relation between the sacred land and the only family nearby, the Kamoshiros. From a map, it's clear the properties are adjacent, but the only way to get that boundaries through Kamoshiro land, or to go through the sacred land. Well, that's none of your business. Sorry, I forget I mentioned it. The mystery of the Kamoshiro family might actually be too big for me to notice. Now we go to the mansion. The lights are on in the mansion and we're not doing anything. Oh no, we're going to the living room. We are going to the living room. Okay. Welcome home. Where's Mimi? She's not home yet. I saw Amana. Nice. I like how you said that. You sound like a spy. So? I tell Yukino about my conversation with Amana. Outsider? That's a pretty hostile way to refer to the likes of you and me. Anyway, come on. You ended up making her suspicious of you. This was an impossible mission to begin with. You're a useless Watson. But we can say one thing for sure. The Amanas are hiding something. But if we dig deeper, you may be in danger. I sigh in disgust. Are you really going to catch whoever killed those girls? Of course I am. But I sometimes find myself thinking strange things, like whether the suspect I'm after is actually a person. Maybe the whole town is behind this. Don't you feel it? What's the strange creature called Mihate Town hiding? That's not a problem we should be prying into. Because we're outsiders? I don't think so. I'm sorry to say this, but this town summoned you. Everything you see has a meaning. It was inevitable that you'd come here. I bet you're feeling that way too.
Hey, guess what I have behind my back?
I don't know. Show me. Oh, flowers. Thank you, my sweetheart. They're beautiful. I love you too. Come. Mwah. Never mind. I'm starting to sound like a fortune teller, not a detective. Okay, I'll keep helping you for a little longer. Really? Great. Let's see. What did I say your reward would be? Oh, right. My sexy picture. I said I don't want that. Ah, someone's here. I'll get it. Yukino stands up. Hi, welcome. Great, you're both here. I'm coming in. Good evening. I'll have a coffee. This isn't a cafe. I take it black. I reluctantly go into the kitchen. Detective Ryuzaki gets out on the patio and stretches her arms. Nice view. You can see all of Mihate Town. Almost too nice. This town is being looked down on by two young kids who aren't even from this town. It's a shame. What a nasty way of saying it. But I suppose we really are outsiders, aren't we? Huh? I heard Mimi came here last year, so all of us here in this town are outsiders. Did someone tell you that? What? Tell me what? Never mind. I'll keep it short. You guys should back out now. I wasn't expecting that. Hang on a second. You said you guys. Do you mean me too? Of course. You're assisting this lady Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? You're the Edison in his team. Watson. Edison's an inventor. Watson, Hudson, whatever. Anyway, the detective game is over. Oh, I was trying to help with the investigation. You said I was being helpful, didn't you? Ugh, I did, when it came to the personal effects. But this is no longer a game. Let's say this series of events is in fact a serial killer. Then the suspect is in this town, understand? I have a bad feeling. Is that your... It's a hunch. Do you mind? Detective Ryuzaki, do you think these incidents are linked to the Yomibito legend? If I'm allowed to state my personal opinion, this one is a copycat. The suspect is trying to make it look like the work of a Yomibito to disrupt our investigation, but that's a myth. As I investigated deeper, I learned that a lot of people in this town really do believe that Yomibito exist. The elders, right? Folklore is like that. The Yomibito incident was 100 years ago. The people most familiar with it would naturally be the oldest. To young people it sounds like an urban legend, but the older generation take it closer to heart. The incident actually happened. It may be falling out of memory. Yomibito do exist in this town. They come back when the memory of their last attack fades every 100 years. The Yomibito bring misfortune. and it's about to happen for real. I grew up listening to my grandfather tell me stories of the Yomibito. Someone seeing a friend who had died in a car accident, or a child seeing a dead parent. My heart is full of such rumors. But there are tens of thousands of ghost stories like that all over the world. They're nothing special. Everyone here is just influenced by the Yomibito legend, like a lonely internet user telling lies to get attention. Rumors and folklore almost always have an element of truth to them. Well, I guess I didn't keep it short, but I'm done talking. Don't say I didn't warn you, got it? I almost forgot. There was a copy of World End at Mako Oshima's home. As you said, it was a first edition. Then, the theory that the book in the bag had been put there by the suspect was right. Yes, but that's not the point. Oshima's book had it. Had what? Oh, no way! It had Kaori Yamashiro's autograph on the inside cover. Why don't you guys go get her signature yourselves? Apparently it's an autograph of death. Detective Ryozaki smirks and leaves the mansion. An autograph of death. She didn't drink her coffee. Hey, maybe it is Miss Yamashiro. Maybe she's the Yomibito. I wonder what she's going to do now. I can't wait to see it. I'll turn off the lights and dive into bed.
Hi.
Yes?
I have an anal tail.
You have an anal tail. What's wrong with it?
I was spinning earlier outside. I went for a walk earlier.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna skip through dialogue.
A bump over there.
I walk past blah blah blah.
I stepped on a bump and I stepped on my own tail.
Oh no. It was actually an interesting movie.
So can you help my tail?
Maimi blabbers on about her own thoughts while we're leaving.
My tail is all better.
I barely have any chance to put in Oh, are you okay? But as soon as she said everything she wants to say, she leaves towards the station saying she has other plans. I wave goodbye, holding the overly sweet leftover cocoa in my hand. But I didn't expect the past 2.5 hours. Maimi must think I'm a loner. She wouldn't be mistaken though. Oh, I said I was going to finish this at 4, and now it's like 20, almost 25 past 4.
You're abandoned in the house.
I'm not abandoning the house.
No, you're abandoned in your house.
Oh, am I stranded in my house? Okay, club meeting today. I'm going back to the faculty room now, so you're on your own from here. Have you heard? Nikare got attacked by a stalker. I'm trying to think, who got an autograph? That little girl did. She did get an autograph. An idol got attacked in this town? It seems the stalker's been arrested, but I heard he managed to sneak into a room. I gotta say, either the Kamishiro Hotel isn't safe or their security's really dropped the ball. What were they doing? How dare you criticize the prestigious Kamishiro Hotel? Our security team is brilliant. How'd the stalker sneak in then? I heard Nikare is staying in a suite. Because the stalker was a family member or an acquaintance. Sort of. Huh? If somebody can sneak into a deluxe suite, you might find a stray dog sleeping next to you in a regular room. How could you come up with such a terrible example? I can't say. We must preserve the confidentiality of our guests' personal information. Careful, sweetie. Should I spread word that Nikare got attacked because of the Kamishiro Hotel's poor security? Huh? I am mortified. Lady Maimi, I am simply mortified. Kensuke, you're a jerk. What are you talking about? That's how people would react on the internet. I admire you for you not doing it anonymously, but if you bully Saya anymore, I'm telling the president on you. President? Oh, you mean Amana? Those eyes, that look. It's like she's looking at an insect. I hate it. Regardless, Nikare did get attacked by a stalker. That's a fact. Nikare is a national treasure. People are angry. I'm perfectly calm. Don't worry. Hanako, I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, Mew. Yukino approaches Amana. I have a bad feeling about this. Actually, I still want to keep looking into the incident 100 years ago. Can you help me? It's time to go already. Let's call it a day. Was the Yomi beetle that appeared a century ago one of the Amanas? Club dismissed. Goodbye. She's already out the door when she says this. Dismissed? Huh? It's an hour early, isn't it? Yukino, what are you trying to do by bringing up some story about 100 years ago to Mew? She's right, Yukino. That's just a rumor. You shouldn't let it affect your judgment. You started it. Ah, unexpected. Low blow. I'll shatter your jaw with a good one too next. Go, lady, Mimey! Yukino seems to be thinking about something, but says nothing more. We're gonna go... Oh, not mansion! Fuck! Damn it, I wanted to go... I wanted to go to the goddamn... school. This is wasting time. With what, darling? You look like a little geisha. Just gonna skip through everything, get back to where I was. Okay, where am I actually meant to be going? School. Bloody button didn't go down. Students milling all over the place, blah 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 blah. Take a breather, so... Okay. So that was just a bit of relationship building with... thing. Select club room. Oh, you came back. You can't use the club room because I'm going to organize some documents now. I'm just hanging around. I see. Do you want to hear something good? Something good? If you go to the pool right now, something nice will happen to you. See you. The pool? I didn't mean to follow up on her hint, but I head over to the pool anyway. Seems the swim club had a meeting. There doesn't seem to be anything special here. As I stand in front of the pool, I hear water splashing. Is someone still swimming? I go up the stairs and look in. There's someone in the pool, swimming freestyle pretty fast. I admire how this person is able to keep a steady pace. After a while, she gets out of the pool. Huh? It's Yukino. She starts sunbathing contentedly after having gotten her fill of swimming. Why is Yukino at the school pool? Is something there? Someone there? Shoot, she saw me. Why don't you stop sneaking around and come out? I have no choice but to show myself. Why are you here? I tell her about running into Miss Yamashiro. Are you saying Miss Yamashiro intended this? What the hell? Did she want you to peek at me in my new swimsuit? What are you even doing here? Plus, you're the one wearing a bikini at a school pool. I have a permit. They let me swim, and in exchange I help clean the pool. This town has no other place to go swimming. I have to admire her ability to negotiate. It feels good. Why don't you join me? You don't need a swimsuit, just strip to your skivvies. They'll dry fast. The summer sun beats down on me. I'd really like to swim, but I can't bring myself to be in my underwear. Can you pass me that towel? She points to a towel laying on a stand. I grab it and approach her to hand it over. Here you go. What? Before I know it, I'm in the pool, uniform and all. Stop that! Stop that! That is glass. But why did you do that? It's easier to get something over with than worry about it forever. If you're always a pessimist, nothing gets done. Now, my whole uniform's soaked, not just my underwear. Come on, take off your uniform. I'll hang it over here and it'll dry. I reluctantly peel off my uniform while still in the water and hand it to her. Oops, your shoes are full of water too? Didn't expect that. I didn't expect any of this. My clothes are lined up along the wall of the pool. You forgot your underpants. If I take these off, I can't get out of the water. So you ready now? Let's have a race. 25 meters. Come on, Mr. Pants. If you call me that when anyone else is around, I'm going to be angry. Look, it's pretty dry already. It's a summer miracle. I tried putting on my uniform. It's still half wet, but it's not as bad as I thought. Except for... What about your underwear? Since I was swimming in them, they can't be dry. Oh, guess you're not Mr. Pants anymore. Now you're Mr. No Pants. I pray that she never calls me that in front of anyone. Listen, this is now a memorable event. You got pushed into a pool by a pretty lady and had to walk home pantsless. Enough with the pants. What are you talking about? This moment of your youth will never return. The dripping underwear of your 17th summer. How can you say something like that with a straight face? I will definitely never forget being pushed into the pool with my school uniform on. There you go. Make lots of memories. Why don't we get some shaved ice on the way home? We'll catch a cold. Damn inappropriate. It is night time and we are going to the seafront. I think. Yes, we're going to the lighthouse. There's sparse foot traffic along the boardwalk, blah blah blah. Ray? Oh, Senji. For you to appear in a place like this at a time like this? Could you be a Yomibito? Because I can't see you over there, I'd like to see you stay there. Right back at you. Haha, I guess that's fair, there's just something special about this lighthouse at night. Hey, the summer break's almost over. Did you have a satisfying summer? You only get to have one 17th summer in your life, you know. You've got to make some lifelong memories. Lifelong memories? That's not as easy as you make it sound. It's not that difficult. You should do something. One bold thing. For example, tell someone you like them. What? That'll make for an unforgettable summer, right? Oh, tell someone I like them. If I tell them, will that change my life? So close to the end. So close to the end. You're gonna save. Okay, 20th. We're gonna go to the seafront today. It is the seafront. Yes? Yes. Yep, okay, blah blah blah. And then we just go to progress, I think. Yeah, and then go to seafront again. Select lighthouse. A strong sea breeze blows over the cape at the lighthouse. They say that 7/10 of the Earth's surface is water. But surprisingly, we barely ever get the chance to actually see the ocean. That's why the people of Mihate-town are healthy. The ocean is a part of their lives. That's one of the truths of this world. Hey, wasn't that a good one? I've got to write it down before I forget. Well, there's got to be some truth to it. This is the first time I've ever lived so close to the ocean. In my own short life, that is. Now it's night time. I need to go to the mansion. I need to select my room. Lights are on in the mansion. Someone must be home. I return to my room. Hey, I'm coming in. I tell her it's okay. Oh, you're home. Sorry to bother you, but can I borrow a pen? My pencil case is on my desk. I toss it to Yukino. Whoa, thanks. I shouldn't call myself a journalist if I lose my pen, huh? She takes a pen from the case. Well, I guess people are addicted to their phones these days and don't take handwritten notes so much now, huh? There's something taped to this pen. What's this? It says Sora. Maybe Gora? I grab the pencil case from Yukino and hand her another one. I think this one's easier to use. Okay, alright, I'll borrow this. Oh, right. Sometime soon I'm going to hang up a Nikare poster around here. This room's too dead. I never asked for that. Once Yukino's gone, I turn on the radio as I always do. World End Syndrome. Good evening. This is Hikaru Tsukioka. This may be a personal question, but do you ever look up at the night sky? Countless stars sparkle up there. They're over your head day and night, but only show themselves in the dark. What's always there when you look up? Because of how we think about the sky, we sometimes forget about the stars. But who decided that they're always there, and when? It's true for our lives as well. One day we'll all realize that we shouldn't take our daily lives for granted. Right, 21st. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's just see Seafront and Kamishiro Hotel. There aren't many cars along the boardwalk in the morning. I look up and see Amana walking on the other side of the street. Amana! I call over to her. She must have heard my voice because she stops and looks around. However, several trucks pass between us at that moment, blocking our views of one another. Once the trucks have passed, I see Amana turn at an intersection and disappear from my sight. Kamishiro Hotel. Customers are lining up at the front desk in the Kamishiro Hotel to check out. So many people stay here. I guess good hotels really are worth the price when it comes to comfort. Or maybe they come here just to flaunt their wealth to the hotel employees. I'm kidding. Senji, have you unpacked your luggage in your room yet? You can't keep your room the same way it was when you moved in. You have to make it a place you're comfortable in. See you later. Yukino leaves. Next is the mansion. Back home at the mansion. It seems someone's around. We are going to the living room. When I come to the living room, the door at the far end of the hall opens. Oh, I wondered who it was. Were you thinking? Yeah, a little. I'm organizing my thoughts. Summer break's almost over and the festival is this Sunday. I don't have a lot of time left, so I figured I'd set something up. Just wait until tomorrow. I might talk about it at the club. But I might not. She goes back into her room. Back home at the mansion, I see lights on in the living room. Yukino is lazily sprawled out on the living room sofa. Oh, welcome back. I've been thinking all afternoon, and I'm exhausted, but I was waiting for you, actually. Me? Will you lend me your computer? I want to buy something online. It's on my desk. Feel free to use it. Thanks, I'm in your debt. Oh, and don't worry, I won't look through your search history to see whatever you're into. You don't have to say that out loud. Yukino skips up the stairs to the second floor. When I look around in the entranceway, I don't see Maimi's shoes. I guess she isn't home yet. I decided to take a bath first. Okay, we're going to sleep now. We're going to save. I might be able to get this ending before I have to go off. Okay, right, so 22nd PM. So today is the last day of summer activities. I want to make this club official, so I appreciate your help. A lot of people want to join us. We should get a bunch of new members now. That's what I'm conflicted about. If I start recruiting now, people will probably apply just out of curiosity. Huh? There are people who would do that? Who would join a club just because they want to see Kaorin? How can you of all people say that? So I may have selected you all out of personal preference. I'm grateful you've stayed with me. Thank you. Miss Yamashiro, you should wait until Asagi isn't around to say that, or I'm afraid he'll get the wrong idea. It's too late now. Let's just let it slide and hope he doesn't notice. Notice what, huh? What? What were you talking about? Look, I have to leave here before your summer break is over, so this is going to be my last club activity with you. Oh, me too. Shooting's almost wrapped. What was that? Wrapped up? Yeah. I, leveled up. You know, when you beat that metal slimy thing and you get tons of XP. She's not making any sense. This may sound funny coming from me, but why don't we all have a farewell party? Say the day after the summer festival? Oh, I like it. Let's do it at Mew Cafe. We'll book the whole place for the party. What do you think, Mew? It's fine as long as you pay. Don't worry, we'll split the cost. Okay, Yukino and Hanako's farewell party at Mew Cafe. You better show up. A party? That sounds fantastic! I'll place Mew in charge of it. Okay. I admire Lady Mimi's leadership skills. Tell Mew if you want to bring someone. Miss Yamashiro will be forced to attend. Yukino and Hanako, it's free for you. Wow, she's got this all planned out already. And she even forced someone else to be in charge. Bring someone, huh? See you all next week then. If you'll excuse me, I have to go now. Yukino seems to be in thought, but eventually leaves the club room, leaving her stuff behind. I hate Thursdays, because everybody goes straight home. What are you doing after this? What should I do? I look over at the table. Yukino's stuff is left on her chair. She's probably still in the school somewhere. I'm worried about her. Okay, so it says here that I've got to go to the school. I open the door to the rooftop and find Yukino looking up at the sky by herself. Oh, how did you know I was here? Or was this just a coincidence? You left your things in the club room, so I figured you were still at school. That's a simple deduction, Dr. Watson. Yukino looks down at the town through the wire fence. I was trying to put what's happening in this town into perspective. Could you just sit and listen while I summarize what I've learned about the Yomibito legend? I nod. Once upon a time, this town was home to two prestigious families, the Kameshiros and the Amanas. In the summer 100 years ago, a deceased member of the Amanas appeared as a Yomibito. The Amanas tried to hide it. Whether the Amanas tried to cover it up out of love for their lost son... Hey, I said just listen, didn't I? If you interrupt me, I'm going to get confused. I say okay. Anyway, the Amanas tried to hide it, but the Kameshiros found out, got rid of the Yomibito, then blamed the Amanas. Due to this incident, the Kameshiros moved up as the saviors of the town, while the Amanas fell from grace. And this year is 100 years from when that Yomibito came back from the dead. That's how things are now, right? I suppose I'm allowed to talk now. It seems that the fall of the Amanas is something that nobody talks about in this town. Right. It's just discrimination against one family due to an urban legend with no proof. A stupid, antiquated idea. But one thing's bothering me. This is that 100th year, but the Kameshiros aren't doing anything about it. That's enough now. Your last one, okay? Okay, what do you need help with? Okay, bring it here. Bring me the cup. Yeah. Okay. Give here. Okay, hold the cup. Hold the cup with both hands. Oh, shit. There you go, that's enough. Can I have the lid, please? Put your drink down first. Good girl. Where's the lid? It did come with the lid, Rael. Where's the lid? Let's see. That's a water's lid. No, that's not gonna fit. Where's the lid, darling? Where did you take it off? Well, look around you. Stand up. Stand up. Pick up the cushion. Pick up the cushion. Okay, look behind you. Is it on the floor? Oh, Rael, I can't leave it open. Where did you chuck the lid when you were done? Oh, I'll just leave it. Just be careful, okay? Maybe nobody in the Kameshiro family believes the story about what happened a century ago. Mr. Hattori believes it. To hear him tell it, it's like the original incident happened only yesterday. How old is Mr. Hattori? He's 83. I asked him the other day while we were chatting outside. She seems to have all the old men wrapped around her finger. Mr. Hattori believes the incident actually happened based on his parents' stories. Myths exist due to believers. And what if all the incidents that are happening in Mihaido Town right now is actually the work of a Yomibito? If that thing they call a Yomibito really is wandering around this town, Yukino looks serious. I don't want to eliminate all the possibilities. You've worked hard. Did you do all this for Mako Oshima too? Choosing to live takes courage. That's a line from World End. It seems a lot happened in her student life, but she said that line saved her. She was happy when she talked about it, but... Yukino turns away and runs a hand through her hair. Choosing to live takes courage. So, we're having a going away party next week. Can't wait. I have to have a suspect by then. A suspect? Never mind. It's nothing. I'm going back to the club room. I left my bag there too. I go back to the club room with Yukino. Right, now it tells me to do something, make a temporary save. Oh, just in time. I was about to lock the door. You still have work to do, Miss Yamashiro? Yeah, I need to put together some material for tomorrow's PTA meeting. I have to work late, which is a pain. That sounds like a lot of work. Can we help? Thanks, but no thanks. Have you gotten all your things? We grab our stuff, bow to Miss Yamashiro, and leave the club room. I still have things to look into. I'll see you later. Okay, bye. After saying goodbye to her, I fumble in my bag. What the... My wallet's missing. Okay, I need to make a temporary save now. Just gonna save over there. Okay, now that got that mansion. I don't care if you lose your ID or your lunch money, but why would you put your house key in your wallet? Calm down, Mimi. First of all, why don't you carry your valuables with you? It's just asking to be robbed. I didn't think my stuff would be stolen in the club room, especially during summer break. Hey, you were just thinking that you didn't think it would get stolen, weren't you? I see it on your face. Ugh, Mimi's very insightful in situations like this. Didn't you used to live in an urban area filled with paranoia where people don't even say hi to their neighbors? That has nothing to do with this. It does, big time. Even people in rural areas keep their doors locked these days. A classroom isn't a bank vault. I didn't say it was. Well, there's nothing you can do about it now. Maybe you dropped it somewhere. I'll get a spare key made tomorrow. A spare key won't do. This house doesn't have a deadbolt. We'll have to replace the lock and you're paying. Right. If your wallet was stolen out of your bag, whoever stole it may know where you live too. The phone rings. Hello? Oh, Miss Yamashiro. Yes. Yes, I know. Huh? Really? Yes, okay, thank you very much. Mystery solved. Your wallet's been found. What? She said she's still at school. Do you want to get it now or tomorrow? She said it's okay either way. Okay, so I'll get it now. Is the one I've got to... With my key missing, all of us are at risk, not just me. I'd better go get it back as soon as I can. I rush out of the house. The school is quiet and eerie at night. I get a permit from a guard and head into the building where the faculty office is located. Huh? I flinch at a noise from behind me and turn around cautiously. School ghost stories. That's the first thing I think of. Whoa! When I turn back, I run into something. Yow! I'm the one who should be shouting. Miss Yamashiro! Oh, did you come for your wallet? Good thing we didn't miss each other. I was just about to head home now. I was on my way to put it in a safe. This is yours, right? It was in the lost and found in the faculty office. Who brought it in? It was already there when I noticed it, so I don't know who found it. You said it was stolen from the club room, but could you have dropped it somewhere else? I look inside my wallet. All the money is still there, and so is my key. If someone had stolen it, they wouldn't have brought it back without taking anything. Anyway, it's late. Get home safe. I bow to Miss Yamashiro and leave the school. Along the small path leading to the mansion, I smell something unusual. It's like something is burning. Looks like there's something black on the path, but it's too dark to tell. Too dark. Really? I realize that the lights in the mansion are all off. I approach the front door and tentatively put my hand on the doorknob. It's unlocked. I told Mimey to lock the door when I left, but did she forget? When I open the door, a strange smell hits my nose. It's a fishy odor, one I've never smelled before. I get an inexplicable feeling of dread. My heart begins to race. I walk towards the living room on shaking legs. No! Waiting for me in the darkness of the living room are the dead bodies of Yukino and Mimey, covered in blood. Bad end. Well, I got an ending. Okay, so it tells me now. That's why I had to make a save. So I'm going to go to continue, and I'm going to load up that one again. And this time I'm going to choose the other option of I'll get it tomorrow. So I'm just going to skip through all the... Oh, I can't yet, can I? I can. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 and I will get it tomorrow. I heard the key was safely in the wallet, so I probably don't have to go get it right this instant. I'll come get it tomorrow morning. I'll call the school then. They said they can keep it locked up in a safe until you pick it up. Good, that's a relief. Now that we can relax, I'm taking a bath. Hang on, I want to go first. Maybe we can rock, paper, scissors for it, or should we just get in the tub together? I almost blow the barley tea up my drinking. What? I'm drinking out through my nose. Don't even picture it, bucko. Right then, I see something twinkling out on the porch. Seeing me looking out the window in wonder, Mimey and Yukino come over to the window and look for themselves. A red light is flitting in the dark. Something's burning. You guys, get the fire extinguisher. Yukino rushes outside. Mimey and I grab a fire extinguisher by the front door and follow her outside. The flame is in the garbage dump out on the path from the mansion to the street. We use up the entire extinguisher putting that fire out. What caused that? I wonder if there was something in the trash. This is a little far from the dump, but was this trash? Yukino points out the pile of ash with her flashlight. I wonder what it was. It looks like paper, but it's too burnt to tell. I'll check it out when it's brighter. Should we call Miss Ryozaki? Well, it's not like the mansion got burned down. Can you tell her to come a little early tomorrow? We go back to the mansion. What time is it? I keep waking up between shallow attempts at sleep. When I look at the clock, I see that it's past 1 a.m. I feel like I heard a noise, so I go downstairs. The living room is in complete silence. It was just my imagination. I look over towards Yukino's room on the first floor. The door is slightly open. Grrr. What? Huh? A man yelling? I run to Yukino's room. Suddenly, a figure holding a knife jumps out at me, kicking the door all the way open. This figure is wearing a creepy mask. The man charges at me, waving the knife, but he seems to be having trouble seeing me and only swings it about blindly. What's wrong? Mimey shouts from upstairs. Mimey, stay in your room. What? Call the police. The man runs to the front door, then throws it open and runs pell-mell into the dark woods. I don't follow him. Instead, I turn towards Yukino's room just in time to see her coming out. Are you hurt? A little, in my arm. She's holding her left arm tightly. I can see smears of blood in the dim light. Lock the door. I quickly close the front door and lock it. How did you stay safe? This. Yukino holds up some sort of spray can. Yes, someone was in the house. Hurry, please. Here's the address. 3 Chome, Shikurodai, Mihate Town. Okay.
When lockdown is over and it's hot,
Yes.
we can go to the beach.
Yes, we can go to the
Bring
beach.
my friends over.
Yes, we
And
can.
I can learn how to swim underwater.
Yes.
Let's go.
My phone rings. It's Kensuke. Hey, are you okay? He shouts as soon as I answer. Is it true someone broke into your house? I heard there's a huge manhunt going on. I'm surprised the story spread so much already. To me, this is an incident that just happened. This is a small town. Rumors travel faster than light around here. Detective Ryozaki arrives not long after. When the man attacked her, Yukino... Oh, good. Put it back on, darling. Yukino was able to spray the masked man with a can of pepper spray she kept in her room. It seemed to have worked through the mask. The man was so taken aback that he couldn't hit me and fled into the woods. Yukino's wound was shallower than we initially thought. Yukino turned down an offer to be taken to the hospital. Detective Ryozaki also investigated the remains of the fire we found. Afterwards, she assigned an officer to guard us. So was anything stolen? No, there wasn't. Since Ryozaki wants to enforce an information blackout, we aren't allowed to talk about the attack with anyone. That's probably why Kensuke thinks it was a burglary and not a knife-wielding attack. I hang up my phone. I have to go get my wallet. Huh? There's a bright red coupe parked in the path outside the mansion. A woman is leaning against it, her arms crossed. Get in. We'll continue the questioning. I'm going to school. I know. You're going to pick up your wallet, right? I'll drive you to. To? I look over and see Yukino standing next to me. Detective Ryozaki told me to come along. Get in already. I'm supposed to stay with her today. Yukino was just attacked. This will be safer. Getting back to where we left off yesterday. If what you're saying is true, the key is still in your wallet. So how did the intruder enter the mansion last night? There were no signs of forced entry to any of the doors or windows. That means he had to have used the spare key from his wallet to get in. Impossible! Hey, you said your wallet was being kept in a safe, didn't you? Who told you that? Miss Yamashiro. When did you get something as dangerous as pepper spray? I was kind of fearing for my safety. You can get it easily online with just the click of a mouse. Since we just have that fire scare, I kept it close even when I went to bed. That reminds me, I found out what had been burnt in that fire by the garbage dump. What was it? Guess. I make a face at her to show how much I approve of having my questions turned into a quiz show. You have no sense of humor. You know that... Huh, sweetie? You want to paint for me? We're going to go get you dressed in a minute. You have no sense of humor. You know how much I hate it when people act all cool? Are you going to be uncooperative? Okay, thank you, sweetie. Detective Ryozaki is easily ticked off. Why not?
Because I have this. It's full of paint.
Okay.
Can you open them?
Give ya.
Yes, I don't need this.
Yeah.
I can
What
do
colours do you want?
all of them.
Okay. So what was it?
Not white, because it camouflages the paper.
Okay, that's true. So you just want the bright colours, yes? Okay.
Well, I do need the black and white, just in case I want to make the night.
Okay, I'll open them all then for you. You haven't got much paint left.
Hey, Alyssa has a lot of followers.
That's good for her. Good for her. There we go. Careful, okay? Don't spill any of it.
I won't.
So what was it that had been... Right, I'll just... There we go. You okay there? Yeah. Okay, good. So what was it that had been set on fire, Detective? World End. I shiver. World End again. What do you mean again, new kid? Nothing. I just heard World End was linked to some other deaths in the past. Oh ho ho! Someone's been talking too much. Wouldn't you say, Miss Otonashi? Sorry, but I wanted to see the reaction to get the information I got from you. Whose reaction? His? Miss Yamashiro's. Huh. And? How did she react when she heard it? Well, I couldn't tell at all. Wow, you're completely useless. Amazing. Fine. We have the lead on the key anyway, so we have to check that out. I'll come with you. I feel sick. Are you alright? Is my driving that bad? Detective Ryozaki's terrible driving is on top of the list of things that make me feel awful. Oh, you came. Detective Ryozaki, you're here too. Yes, I'm questioning them. I heard about it. It's terrible. I'm glad all of you are okay. You're keeping his wallet, right? Can I check the safe the wallet is being kept in? Sure, it's this way. You two, wait here. The two of them go into the faculty office. By the way, how's your injury? Oh, are you worried about me? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. But I've been wondering why he targeted me. Wasn't it because your room's downstairs? So that's the first one he got to? I don't know. I think it might have been. Wait, who's that over there? Mibu! Hey, Mibu! Yukino waves to a man coming out of the faculty office at the far end of the hallway. Okay. Oh, it's you, Yukino. What are you doing here? Well, are you alright now? You already know what happened, don't you, Mibu? It's a small town. Ordinarily, there are a few crimes, but more and more dangerous incidents have been happening this year. I assume people are becoming more alert. That's true. Are you okay? Were you hurt badly? No, it's just a scratch. I'm glad to hear that. What kind of boss it would hurt a woman? What about you, Mibu? You look tired. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping much lately. Does it show? Don't worry about me. I'm thinking about taking a vacation someplace warm once my work settles down. By somewhere warm, you mean like Hawaii, the Aloha State? Exactly. We have a vacation home there. I want to go to Hawaii. I've never been there before, so maybe I should come with you. You're more than welcome to come with me, Yukino. He might just be playing along with Yukino. But this is how Mibu gets his reputation as a womanizer, I bet. Oh, by the way, Saya said you were leaving town soon. Yes, next week. Oh, you know what? You should come to our going away party. What? You're having a party? Yeah, next Monday at Pastiche. I'd love it if you would swing by. Well, I'm busy next week. How about we go out by ourselves before then? Mibu, are you hitting on me? You can take that however you want. Why don't you come to the party first, and then we'll see about that date. That comes first, huh? You're sharp, Yukino. Okay, next Monday, was it? Yep, at 6 p.m. I'll have my secretary work out my schedule. I might be late, but I'll show my face. All right, then. I have to be somewhere now. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Goodbye to you. I nod to Mibu politely, and he walks away towards the entrance. I might be marrying a rich dude. What are you going to do about it? I make a dismissive noise. Miss Yamashiro and Detective Ryuzaki come out of the faculty office. Were you talking to someone just now? It was Mibu. I didn't expect to see him here. Yeah, we had a PTA meeting this morning. That's why I'm here too. Here's the wallet. Please verify that it belongs to you. I grab the wallet and look inside. The money is untouched and my key is still there. How'd you know it was mine? There's a card inside with your name. A card? You have a credit card already? A membership card for Karaoke Utawazaru. Ha! You do karaoke? It's none of her business. You should be glad I was the one who found it. Okay, I'm going to confiscate this wallet for the time being. Huh? Why? If someone took this key, we may find fingerprints besides yours and Miss Yamashiro's. I'm sending it to the lab. But that's all the money I have. Don't worry, you can have your karaoke card back. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Yamashiro. Sure. Oh my God, Ray. Oh my goodness me. You didn't even put glue down yet. Okay, you're gonna have to paint over that. Well, baby, otherwise the glitter's not gonna stick. Hang on, I need to pause. I need to clean up pink glitter off of my floor. In fact, I might just take a short break for about 15-20 minutes, maybe, give or take.
Or we can make something of a picture on. Get this glitter to make that picture. Look, I got glitter.
Right, I'm gonna just pause and have a timeout for a short spell. and then we'll carry on after I've just got to sort out stuff around here quickly. Be right back. Right, just back for a short spell. Get back to what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. So, did you tell her about the copy of World End that was burned? I did. She was shocked, but she seemed sad about her book being involved, rather than creeped out. She doesn't recall making any enemies. Well, everyone says that. Nobody to best-selling author. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody helped her. Well, that's jealousy, envy. That's a motive, if the book was burned intentionally. And one more thing. Well, I probably... Oh, hang on. Phone call. Bear with me 1 second. Right, okay, I'm going to be on my way out soon, so I need to finish up this dialogue quickly to get to the next save point. And one more thing. Well, I probably shouldn't be telling you this. Hey, you should be sharing whatever information you have with your assistant. You're not my assistant. But fine. There was something sandwiched between the pages. It was melted and deformed, but I'm almost sure that it was a ring. How do you know it was a ring? It's made of gold, with the letter M engraved on the interior. Rael, you're gonna hurt yourself. Get down! She's been like this all day. There appeared to have been other letters engraved with it, but unfortunately that was all I could make out from it. Did you tell Miss Yamashiro about that? Rael, you're gonna fall! Get off! I don't care. You've almost given... She's almost given me a scare, almost falling out our bedroom window this morning already. I'll give Daddy a back rub later tonight. Of course I did. She has no idea what it could be. It didn't look like she was lying. An M, huh? Could it have been an upside-down W? You really are playing detective. There was a period after the letter, indicating abbreviation. It's an M. I see. Then there's a good chance that it's an abbreviation of a name. M. Well, stop playing detective for a while. You should have learned your lesson after about what you've been through. By the way, detective, there's something I'd like you to look into. Did you hear what I just said? Know when to quit. But I think I'm really onto something. You want to hear it, don't you? Since you are a professional. What do you say? Well, I have to stick with you today anyway. I'll have your theory as a side dish to some coffee later. Coffee is the main course for you, detective. Oh, hang on. I'm getting car sick again. You're such a pain. I'll stay quiet at home after this. And you, mister, I'm done with you. I'll drop you off wherever you want, so thank your lucky stars for that. Friday 23rd. I'm going to save right here. Okay. Right. Depending on plans wise, I shall maybe see everyone again later. Maybe on a different game though. Probably not this one. Or not. Don't count on it. But I'll try. Thank you for tuning in and I'll see you all later.